Shoot. I'm live. Hey, everybody. How's it going? Thank you all for coming in. Backroad Freedom Friday Night Live. Happy Friday, everyone. Sorry, I'm messing with some stuff here. Okay. Hopefully, I still sound good. I'm trying to adjust everything. As you can see, I'm not so orangey or yellow, but hopefully everything is good. So leave your comments down below. Tell me how this looks. I'm not really quite happy with it. And I did have the frame edges, everything was black, like was not as bad. But anyways, doesn't matter. Anyways, thanks for coming in, everybody. Hope everyone is doing well. Also, I'm gonna go ahead and say it is 53 degrees and sunny here in northern San Antonio, Texas. What is the weather like in y'all's area? And also, the link will be in the top of the chat. If you want to come up on panel, you may. You can come on, hang out for a little bit, leave, come back if you need to. Whatever you feel like doing if you'd like to. I'm going to go back in the top of the chat real quick. Sherman's Family Farm says, I just might pop in tonight, and that was earlier. The Vineyard Farmhouse, Brian, too, was here. Thank you for coming in. Marianne, hello, everybody. How y'all doing? There's Scout Inquirer. Hello, Chrissy. Thanks for coming in. She says, hey, all. Happy Friday. Hope everyone is having a great day. And here in New York is 48 degrees and mostly clear. Awesome. Thank you for putting your temp in there. Awesome sauce, everybody. Grilling Addiction with Nick. If y'all haven't seen already, Grilling Addiction with Nick was on the Brian the Vineyard Farmhouse this past Wednesday night. I think he did an awesome job. Hope he enjoyed it. Hope he had a lot of fun. It's always good to be on Brian the Vineyard Farmhouse. Scout saying hi, Nick. Ground Addiction says hi, Scout. All right. I'm going to scroll down. Jailbait and Tackle Outdoors. Hello from Florida. Awesome. Hope everyone is doing well. Thank you for coming in again. How is everyone doing? Hold on a second. Let me at least click on it while I'm going through, right? Hiking with Jackie Boy. What's going on, bud? Kevin, how you doing? I know you're near me. You're usually a couple of degrees higher than I am. Hiking with Jackie Boy and I are going to be going, not camping. We're going hiking tomorrow. We're going to Enchanted Rock, Texas. And he might actually come up on panel here in a second, and he may talk about it. He can't stay too long, he mentioned, but he might be able to come back later. So if he wants, he can come up and talk about Enchanted Rock again. If some of y'all haven't heard yet on anything about this place, it's pretty cool. It's my first time going. So I'm really excited. Please make sure you're on live chat. Thank you. Tiny Farm Nuggets, what's going on? Thanks for coming in, Brett. Tree Haven is here. What's up, buddy? What's going on? And appreciate y'all hitting that thumbs up too. Y'all are awesome. Grilling Addiction with Nick says looks good, brother. Thank you. And is the sound okay? Hopefully I'm not like too loud. Hopefully I'm not too loud. I don't want to be too close to this thing, you know what I mean? I can get loud sometimes. You're not like Mahomes, but we'll deal with it. I don't look like Mahomes. It's all right, but he sure loves me representing him. All right. Here is Jackie Boy, everyone. And maybe he'll talk about Enchanted Rock and get a little bit more info. Talk about our little trip tomorrow. I'm excited, so I can't stay up too late now tonight. I'm not going live till 2 a.m. Sorry if y'all are bummed out about that. All right, here is Kevin, everyone, hiking with Jackie Boy.
Hello, everyone.
How you doing, Kevin?
Hope y'all having a great day. Come on. Well, guess who decided to hop up and join?
Oh, he's like, oh, I'm going to be famous again.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, oh, Daddy's live. I'm jumping up. How you doing, Jackie Boy?
He's doing great.
Hey, buddy. Is he pouting yet, knowing that he's not going tomorrow?
He don't know yet.
Uh-oh. His little heart's going to be broken.
Yeah, he seems to be grabbing the stuff. He knows something going on. He's like, hey, do I get to go?
Yeah. Well, you know what though? The next time, I mean, you'll be going again anyway with him soon enough. But
Oh, yeah.
next time that you and I go again, he can join.
Oh, definitely.
Yep. So, do you want to talk about Enchanted Rock a little bit and give a little bit more info in case some people don't know anything about it?
Okay, what Enchanted Rock is it's a big granite dome. It's about 1,800 feet above sea level. I think our elevation gain is 300 to 400 feet from the base up to the top of the dome. And the rock itself is over 1 billion years old.
That's
It's
old.
located north of Fredericksburg in the Texas Hill Country, in the area that's called the Llano Uplift.
Mm-hmm.
And in that area, also the area has been referred to as the Central Mineral Region, because they do find some gem, usually like topazes, but the yellow, even a rare one that's kind of purple in color, which is actually relatively valuable.
Yeah.
They've actually found gold in that area, low-grade uranium. It's all because that area is because of that granite, which is igneous rock.
Yeah. Huh.
And
That's pretty cool though. Didn't know that either.
yep.
So we found any gold or something. We can't take it, right? Because it's in the state park.
Put it like this: you would go through so many tons of granite to get enough gold that it would be worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you look at some of the pieces of granite, you can actually see the little gold in it.
That's cool.
Now you might see a little dark fleck in there in granite. It's because it's a pink granite, but you know how granite is, got the crisp, different color minerals in it.
Mm-hmm.
It even has thorium and uranium in it, so actually it's slightly radioactive.
Yeah, I hear it's kind of puts off the radiation or something too, and all that.
Yeah,
that kind of rock, the granite.
Yeah, but it doesn't put out much more radiation than say a banana would.
Okay. Oh man.
Yes, bananas and salmon are slightly radioactive.
Yeah.
Yeah, banana because of the potassium, and like salmon because of the iodine.
Mm-hmm. Elizabeth, thank you for coming in too. What's the weather like in your area? It's 53 degrees and sunny here in northern San Antonio, Texas. And Brian, the Vineyard Farmhouse, is here. How's it going, Brian?
Hello, Brian. Oh, I got a message from Heather. She said she might come in later, at least on the chat. She says she's not feeling well.
Yeah, she sent me a message too about a headache and all that. So hopefully Heather will be feeling better soon too. She said she's going to lay down, take a nap or something, and all that.
Yeah, hopefully it goes away.
Mm-hmm.
Well, about a week ago, I would get the headaches from, those were the worst headaches I'd ever had. But those were COVID headaches.
Yeah. Yeah, those are different. Oh, no, I'm behind in chat already. Freedom, what is your prediction for the Super Bowl? I can't tell the future, but I'm going for the Chiefs no matter what. Bar Run Forge, Troy, what's going on, bud? Thanks for coming in. The shirt has come in. I haven't opened it up yet. I got a shirt that I kind of won because the Chiefs won. And I ended up getting a shirt sent to me from Bar Run Forge. So thank you again, Troy. I'll be opening that up here in just a little bit. Through Mississippi, what's going on? Hola. What's the weather like in your area today? Mike? I need probably already hear me. It's 53, sunny, northern San Antonio, Texas. Let's see. I'm trying to hurry up now, catch up. Yeah, now I'm on a chat here. Howdy, Tree Haven at 4:36, and it's 4:41. So this is really what Terry feels like every time from MT Homestead. I feel like I'm watching CNN with that info crawl on the screen. I should put the weather in there. That's a good idea. 53 degrees, sunny, northern San Antonio, Texas. Just watch it go across. Change it up a little bit because I could. Good idea. Thank you. But not right now.
Oh, to put the weather in the crawler?
Yeah, I could just put it scrolling at the bottom. Maybe put some couple stocks, what the stock exchange is doing. Just have that going across the bottom as well. Grilling Addiction with Nick's saying, what's up, 3 Miss? You guys killed on your video today. Yeah, that chicken coop is looking pretty good. It's getting there. Oh, 3 Mississippi saying hi all. It's Sid. Hello, Sid. And I kept saying Mike. I get confused now. Oh. All right, Scout saying hi there. Let's see. Hold on a second. Cool. Awesome. My buddy Matt says he's watching, and he just gave me a thumbs up saying everything looks good. And I think the sound can't look, but sounds good, right? There is Jackie boy. What's going on, little buddy? Now that is a hiking dog you want to go with you. That's a nice partner to have. Hopefully Bar Run Forge is still here. He says, hey, Justin, can't stay long. By the time I get down to the bottom, he's probably already gone. 3 Mississippi said radioactive bananas, question mark.
It's because of the isotope of potassium.
My old friend Lucy's here. How's it going, my friend? Thanks for coming in. What is the weather like in New Mexico where you are?
You talk about a state for hiking. New Mexico is definitely a good one.
It's good for hiking?
Yeah. I've seen some stuff on it, where you're actually hiking mountains and that.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe one of these days I'll make it out that way. It's 84 in Florida. It's hot. It's too hot for me, Marianne says. Well, I'd take 84. Elizabeth says 44.
I'm being covered by pets.
Oh, now you got the cat too.
Yep, the cat's in here.
That's awesome.
Chica. Come on, Chica.
Like, no. Oh, okay. Come on. Be famous. Come on. Yeah, she's pretty. I'm still trying to scroll down.
I got these two about the same time.
80 degrees too, mostly sunny in Lee County, Florida. Okay. Headaches from radioactive hikes, perhaps? From Mississippi, said?
Nope.
Or asked. It's a little chilly. Fix have a freeze. Y'all are about to have a freeze? Oh, shoot. Well, try to stay warm, Sid.
We're supposed to hit just about at freezing tomorrow.
Wait, when is this? Tomorrow?
tomorrow morning, but the afternoon's going to be in the 50s or 60s.
Oh, okay.
So it should be great out there.
How's the wind going to be? Is it going to be blowing
I
like it
think
was
it's
today?
going to be. I think it's going to be calm.
Calm. I hope so. I'll probably bring my pullover or something, just to have, just in case.
Just to have, just in case.
So I'm wondering.
I'll probably bring this. I'll probably bring that, and I might just only bring a water bottle with me. I may not go with the full backpack. I probably really won't need it.
That little pack that I had, just that little, that was probably perfect. It would be perfect probably for that too. I'll probably just take the same thing I wore last time. I'll probably take that again. And then if I need to, sorry, go ahead.
I'm kind of curious on what direction you're going to take to go there.
I don't know yet. I can look it up real quick. I mean, just type in Enchanted Rock, right? And it should pop it up.
Yeah.
Enchanted Rock State Natural Area directions. I have 3 ways, and I'm definitely not going that way. That's the worst way to go.
What I did?
I go up 281. Yeah, it's saying to go back down 281 to 1604, up 10 through Bernie, and all the way up to through Fredericksburg. But what I'm going to do is go up 281, get up to Blanco, and then take a left on
290.
Is that what that is?
I think.
No, Lindendale Road. All the way. Well, 290 is a little bit further north of me.
Oh.
So I could go up to Johnson City. It's telling me to go up to Johnson City to Sandy and then out over that way to Willow City. And no, I don't like that way. So I'll just do the hour and 40 minutes. It's the fastest. Up 281 to Blanco and then cut back over to Fredericksburg and then up that way. So that's where I'm going to go.
Yeah, where I'm coming from is I'll be 1604 I-10, 87 to Fredericksburg.
Yeah, you'll
then
be
the
going that way.
To turn off.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm excited. I can't wait. I can't wait to hang out with you again and get out and do some hiking. I love it. You are helping me get out there and do something, I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
And now am I behind on chat again? Oh my gosh. The sound looks 3 Mississippi says the sound looks delicious. All right. Oh, all's going good. Thank you. And how is everything going with you, Marianne? I keep telling Justin that Kevin or Sherman Family Farm says, Kevin, you are scared to come to New Mexico. I ain't scared to come to New Mexico, Lucy. What you talking about? Let's see. And now I don't have to worry about getting up and changing the battery on the camera for now. I ended up getting one of those little charger things with the dummy batteries and you put it in the Canon camera. And it's not the Canon brand because I think it was like more expensive. But so far it's working good. It's this I don't know. But I'm going to cover where it's from. We all know that where it's from. So we're not going to show that. But yeah. So, okay, I'm trying to catch up. Sorry, everyone. I'm behind. My apologies. Lucy says 47 and sunny. Dry heat is better. Of course it is. Got to run, guys. Have fun. Thank you, Sid, for coming in, my friend. Appreciate it. Stay warm. Oh, tell Mike I said hello too. Oh, shoot. I guess I could have opened up that shirt while Sid was in here. Dang it. Should I go ahead and just open up the shirts now? Just kind of see what I got? All right. All right, this one, I think this is it. I think, 'cause it's the only one that I remember the last one getting. Yep, that's it. It's the blue one. I got the blue. Here, I'll step back a little bit so y'all can kind of see it. Yeah. Does it look kind of purplish though on the camera? Woo! All right. So that's awesome. Can y'all see it?
Yeah, that is.
Yeah. That's awesome. Then you got that little 3 Mississippi symbol right there. Still right there. That's awesome. I'll be wearing the shirt soon. I'll be wearing it in some videos. Definitely. Awesome sauce, man. Safety's on. Or safety's off. I mean, sorry. Safety's off. It was Frankie in the video. She's like, safety's always off. Or something like that. Or safety's never on. Y'all need to go check out that video they made today. Hold on. Another
Yeah, so you like that little short I did of Seminole Canyon where you're actually looking into the canyon. I think on that one I just took some photos I'd taken with my Canon and just used my video editor to animate them. Made a really nice effect.
Yeah. All right. So this shirt here is from Troy from Bar Run Forge. So here we go. Ooh, yeah, I like this color too. Oh yeah. This is gonna be awesome. Heck yeah. This is the back side of the shirt. Can y'all see that? That's the back side. And then here is the front side. Heck yeah. That thing's awesome. Thank you, Troy. Yeah, check that out again. Hopefully y'all can see it. Is it clear? Or is it blurry on camera? Looks good, Kevin?
Let me blow it up a little. Yeah, that looks good.
Awesome. And hold on a second. I'm gonna go ahead and put that back right here, maybe. Here, I want to kind of represent that too when I'm getting up, go potty. Go potty. How you go to the restroom? And he gave me this right here, the sticker. Can y'all see that? Oops. Lacey, thank you for coming in. The Vineyard Farmhouse. What is the weather like in your area? It is 53 degrees and sunny here in northern San Antonio, Texas. Thank you again, bud. That's awesome. That's Troy from Bar Run Forge. Still here for a second. All right, nice shirt. Who needs the battery charged in their smoke detector? It's not me, Sherman. It's Kevin. He said that he's already changed before. It's all messed up. Oh yeah. Hiking with Jackie boy. That's cool. Hey, let's trade paint. What's the weather like in your area, bud? Mama told us that not a smoke detector. That is the dinner bell.
No, the dinner bell is when it goes off.
Yeah. Can't here I'm sure that's a nice. Marianne saying that's nice. Scout says nice shirt, looks good. Thank you guys. That is a nice shirt. Hopefully Troy's still here and he saw me put it on. Do you think he did? Uh-oh. Oh, there. Okay, never mind. I must skip. He says, excellent. Glad you like it. If people, hey, some of my mods in there want to put in the chat for Bar Run Forge, I would appreciate that. Sorry, I'm like trying to catch up on some things.
It's pretty close to the time I need to go get down. I mean,
Okay.
I'm meeting Joanne here in a little bit. And if you're still up after we do what we're going to do, you know, I'll see if we both can come on panel.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. That sounds good, bud.
All right. Well, I'm going to get down, and everybody have a good evening if I don't get back on.
All right. Well, tell Joanne I said hi. I said hello.
Okay. That I will.
All right. Have a good time, buddy.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Bye. Sweet shirt, Kevin. The vineyard. Oh, I'll kick you out. Sorry, buddy. There you go. I got him. I kicked him out. Sorry. I hate when I do that, but I know he's struggling on that one there. But yeah, so Kevin's shirt was pretty awesome too. Bar Run Forge shirt that he sent me was pretty awesome. And then the shirt I purchased for 3 Mississippi safeties off. Nice shirt. I wasn't sure. I was like, I don't have that too. I don't have many blue shirts. So I was like, let's try the blue one. Let's just go with it. You know what I mean? So that's what I did. And man, those are some nice shirts. Now I'll be wearing some different shirts. I need more shirts because I've been ruining some of my other shirts. So I'll be wearing y'all's stuff. I'll be advertising for y'all, promoting that all over. Anyone have any fun weekend plans? Well, Lacey, Kevin, and I, who was just on here on panel hiking with Jackie Boy, him and I are going to Enchanted Rock tomorrow. At least that's what we're doing. But is there anybody else wants to come up on panel and talk about your weekend or talk about your plans? You can come on up. I have a link in the top of the chat. Just click it. Come on in if you want. You know what? Here, I'll finish this and get it water. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. No shiners. I don't have any shiners today. I'm gonna drink some of this orange cream flavored water. Oh, I hope everyone is doing well. Jess. All right, here we go. Hey, what's going on?
Hang on, let me turn this phone off.
Okay.
What's up, everybody?
How you doing?
Doing good, man. How you doing, Justin?
Good. I get off every day at 11 a.m. Central on Fridays at work. So I just try to get hurt and get things done, and then I do my lives, at 4:30. Now I got to get ready for that big day tomorrow, going hiking. So I'm looking forward to that. Any plans for the weekend?
Man, I'm hearing you 2 different times and having a hard time with the audio. Can y'all hear me okay?
Yes. Yeah, I just heard that too.
Are we good, everybody?
I think so.
Well, Justin, how you doing, man? Go Chiefs.
Yeah, that's right. Go Chiefs. There were some people at work and I wore this and they're like, Chiefs, go Eagles. And I'm like, what? Nah, no. But to each their own, whatever. It's going to be a good game. I just I just hope it's not really a blowout or anything like that to, either side. I know how sometimes it gets, and I know how Mahomes gets sometimes too. But I think it's going to be a good game. It'll be fun. I'll be having my cold snacks for sure. I ain't going nowhere. I'll be here. So, are you having issues with audio still hearing me or?
Guys, I'm having a really hard time hearing anything. Yeah, I hear you like 3 times, and then I hear stuff you said a long time ago. So I don't know what the heck's going on.
Do you have YouTube, something in the background?
No,
No?
I turned everything off. Okay, let me check.
Okay.
No, let me check. Let me just make sure. Okay, maybe that's better. That might be a little bit better. I had another browser open. I didn't realize that might have had something to do with it.
Oh,
But
okay.
anyways, man, I want to jump on here and say hi. And been wanting to get on here for a while,
Mhm.
watching your lives and everything, and just talk to you for a little while. I know you're really into hiking.
Yep. And actually joining up with hiking with Jackie Boy is kind of helping me get back out there and doing it because I haven't done a lot of stuff for a long time now.
Right.
Like even the fishing, the kayaking, and all that, what I used to do on my channel before. I haven't done in a while, but I'm slowly getting there. So I'm starting off with the hiking, do some camping, and pretty soon be out doing some kayaking and all that.
That's awesome, man. I want to invite you up sometime if you ever get a chance to come up to Arkansas. We got a really good, lots of good trails in Arkansas, but we got what's
Mhm.
called the Highland Trail. If you're familiar with that,
No, I'm not.
it runs about 200 miles
Oh,
through
cool.
the state of Arkansas, and you can kind of do legs. It's separated into 10 legs, and they're about 19 to 20 miles per leg is pretty much how they have it divided up.
Yeah.
And so I've done a few of the legs, and if you ever get up this way, man, I'd love to do it.
Yeah.
Usually takes like a one overnighter to do a leg. Unless you're a really really good hiker and you want to do 20 miles in a day. But
Mhm.
Arkansas is really rugged, and it's pretty hard hiking. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie.
Yeah, I think that'd be fun.
Would be.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, we got a lot of good kayaking and canoeing right up the road from Sweet 16 too. And I want to kind of try to implement some of that into my own channel and invite people to come up to do kind of fun outdoorsy things. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying?
Oh, yeah.
So what else you got going on, man?
Not much. I just been working a lot. That's it. Coming home, chilling out, trying to relax, and not much going on besides that. And then doing my YouTube stuff and lives.
Right on, right on.
But
Hey, I did want to tell everybody too that I am starting a new channel. And I've mentioned it a few times, but I've never really made anything official because it takes me a long time to figure out what I'm doing and think
mhm,
about things and just figure out how I want to go about it. And I've posted a couple videos. The last two videos, kind of me practicing at doing that. It's more like teaching and things like that. But that's going to start on March 7th, which is also our anniversary of Tree Haven. So I'm kind of keeping the same anniversary so I don't have to remember too many things. And I'm going to
mhm,
launch that channel on that day. That channel is going to consist of a lot of behind the scenes stuff. It's going to consist of other things that I'm interested in other than just what I'm building and doing on the Sweet 16. You know what I'm saying?
mhm.
And I wanted to invite everybody to check it out. And if y'all are into that kind of content, let me know. Some people are, some people aren't. It'll also have other things like travel vlogs whenever I go on trips and things like that. I like to film those things. If I was to do hiking or fishing or hunting or canoeing and outdoor adventure seeking and things like
Mhm.
that, it would probably be mostly on that channel. And Tree Haven is mostly going to stay what I do now. So yeah, I kind of wanted to announce that, and hopefully I can go around a little bit here and there, maybe jump on some other lives from time to time and just let people know ahead of time that I'm going to be doing that. And I really appreciate, like always, everybody's support in these things that I do. So I really do appreciate all you guys. See a bunch of local people here too on here, from few from Arkansas. But yeah, and also I got a premiere. It's the second tiny house premiere I'm doing tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. And if anybody has time and would like to jump on there, I'd love to have you guys on there. So
I need to write some stuff down too.
serving from my home. Hey, yeah, I do. I'm building a tiny house right now, and I got a million videos of me doing it on there. So check out the channel, and you kind of get caught up on what I'm doing. And this, the premiere video is mainly about the tiny house. Of course, there's always extra stuff I throw in, you know, because I'm just goofy like that. But that's the gist of what it's going to be about.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Scout. I appreciate that. I am making videos for the new channel right now, and whenever I launch that channel March 7th, I'm hoping to have maybe 10 or 12 videos on the channel whenever I launch that. So that's kind of, I'm in the process of doing that right now.
Oh,
And
cool.
the last 2 videos I posted was kind of an example of the kind of stuff that I'll be doing.
Okay.
So what about you, man? What's your plans for YouTube?
I don't know. I'm just trying to. I have like a couple. I have a couple other channels going on too, but I don't mess with them too much at all.
Yeah, I got one too that I've had for a long time that I don't ever mess with too much anymore. But
I try to. The other one is called True Relaxation. It's a place where people just, it's all natural sounds. I don't add music or anything like that to the videos. It's like waterfalls.
Those are really popular on YouTube. I know exactly what you're talking about.
So
meditation videos and things like that.
And the videos are not like an hour long or anything like that. And it'll take forever to upload. But some of my videos are like 5 minutes, 8 minutes, 10 minutes. Maybe might done some there like 20 minutes or whatever. But just a little something where people can get onto and just kind of chill out and relax for a little bit if they need to. I don't, like I said, I don't post that often. There was one time I didn't even post for like a year.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I need to post a video.
Right.
Get that start going. And then Scout, my friend here, she would always, like right now, she'd post something. And I'm like, I remember when someone first did that, I was like, I don't get on there that often. Oh no, now I got to start putting something there because now they're trying to put the link in there.
Yeah,
gain some subscribers on it. And then there's other one. I guess I can go ahead and say it. I definitely, because I didn't want people to know it was me. I'll never be on like True Relaxation. You'll never see me in video there.
All right.
You'll never see me in video on this one I'm about to say, Texas Star ASMR.
ASMR, yeah, it's really, really popular too.
It's just like my first video was a sink, and I turned it on. You just hear water running for a little while.
Yeah,
like it, and then dumb stuff. To me, it's kind of dumb, just making noise, like random, things.
But it's weird how popular those videos are. I mean, it's insane. And if you're a video creator and your ultimate goal is to become a full-time creator where you can make money on YouTube, it's good to have other avenues of money, because if you can make a little bit here and make a little bit there, and those types of videos like the meditation videos, the ASMR videos, a lot of those videos, not so much ASMR because you're probably going to be recording your own sound, but I do know on the meditation type, I've actually made one of those myself. And a lot of those can be made and you don't have to shoot any video. I mean, you can use stock footage. You can jump on, you could have a subscription to Storyblocks or someplace like that where you can get videos that are already made that you can use in your subscription, and then put that to music, and you could run pictures together and fade in and fade out. It could be sunsets or oceans or mountains or whatever you want. And that's actually a really good way for people to generate extra income if that's what they're trying to do. And I don't know about you, but I'm eventually trying to become a full-time creator. And so I think having different avenues, maybe not putting all your eggs in one basket
Right.
is a really good idea, because sometimes you also get creator block. So I don't really have that problem because I got a lot of content because I'm building stuff, but like
Right.
before we had the Sweet 16, um, I would make videos and then I would become stagnant for a long time because I just felt like I don't have anything to make a video about.
Hmm.
It didn't really, I didn't change my thinking on that until probably about halfway through the journey of, doing Tree Haven, maybe like 6 months in, that
Yeah.
I started realizing like it doesn't matter if I'm building a tiny house. It doesn't matter if I have Sweet 16. I mean, you can make videos if you're creative enough, you can make videos about anything.
Hmm.
And your niche ultimately is you, and
Right.
if you can do it, but some people have a hard time getting over that, and they think they have to have like a task to accomplish. You know what I
Hmm.
mean? But those videos, like the meditation and all that, I think that's good. And other people see value in those because it helps them relax, and or they turn on a playlist at night and it helps them sleep and things like that.
Yeah.
And if anybody's ever clicked on your video on that channel, then in my opinion, you did a good thing. You know what I mean? Because that's somebody found value in the video that you made. So I'd say
Yeah.
just keep doing it, man. I mean, you don't have to talk about it. I got a how-to channel that I've had for years that I don't hardly do anything on, and I never talk about it. It's monetized. I make money with it,
Hmm.
and but I don't ever talk about it because they're like old videos I made a long time ago when I didn't really know what I was doing, but they continue to generate income because it's evergreen comment or evergreen content.
Hmm.
And uh, I say do whatever you can possibly do. I mean, is your ultimate goal to become a full-time YouTuber, or is it just are you
For
always just going to kind
now,
of be part-time?
probably part time for everyone now because I don't know. I just call
Same
mine
here.
late. I call myself a late bloomer
Yeah.
on this.
You
I've been
think
on
you're
for a
you think
while.
you're late, man. I guarantee you're younger than me. You know what I'm saying? How old are you?
Well, I meant like on my channel. Like I've been doing this for a little bit, but then I did disappear for like like 8 months or whatever it was. And then I was already having a little bit of revenue and it dropped, it tanked.
Yeah.
And I don't make that much because I don't know. But eventually, I mean, it would be kind of cool. I always thought it'd be cool to, if I was able to do this like full time, that would be amazing.
Yeah.
But for now, I am really busy with work and then here. And if I can put as much as energy and everything into work, like I do at work into this, then maybe there's a chance.
Yeah.
See, I was pumping out more videos. I see you in the basement, Jerry, but hold on a second. Okay.
Yeah, I
Um,
can jump off of here if you need me to, bro.
well, you're good for a second.
Okay.
No, you're good. Um, but what was I saying? Dang it. No, what was I saying?
You were saying that you're really busy at work.
Yeah, and if I take that energy that I had at work to like YouTube, then maybe I could do more. Like, and before I would like post at least two or more videos a week back in in my earlier days. And because I didn't start work until like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So I'd get up in the morning and go like fishing, go hiking, do something, and then go to work. And then even and that during the week, and then do filming on weekends as well, have time to film everything and then put out the videos.
Yeah.
Now it's like I get off work from working all day. I'm just tired. And then I work from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 7 to 11 on Fridays, 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. So I'd have time to like film or whatever, have a 2.5 day weekend. That's like the only time that I have to do like a lot of the filming and stuff. And plus everything else is like the things I did is kind of a little bit further away compared to
Yeah.
what it was when I lived back in
Yeah, like
Kansas.
I hear you talking about having to drive like an hour and a half or
Hmm.
an hour to go do whatever. And when that's the type of content that you're making, that's kind of what you have to do. And it ain't easy. It's an
Hmm.
absolute grind. I've been cranking out a lot of videos lately, but I haven't always been able to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's an absolute freaking grind. I ain't even
Yeah.
joking. You know what I
One of
mean?
these days, there's going to be something that's going to, and I'm just like, go, go, go.
Yeah.
And then I'm hoping to see a difference and make a difference and just keep at it, just keep grinding, and then just
You know
watch
what
it.
I think a lot of YouTubers struggle with on what me and you're talking about right now is believing that it's going to work,
Hmm.
and they don't want to put all the time and effort into it wholeheartedly 100%, because a job is one thing. You can have a job and you can see the paycheck on Friday,
Yeah.
and you know that if I go to work I'm trading time for dollars, but on YouTube you don't see that.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So you got to dig down really, really freaking deep, man. And you got to absolutely in your core believe what I'm doing is bigger than any job that I have. And I know beyond the shadow of a doubt, if I don't stop, I don't quit, I just keep on doing it, that it's going to work. And I think mentally, you have to get to that point to just
Hmm.
keep doing it and keep grinding. And whenever you're tired, you just put out another video. And whenever you're tired of editing, you just get over that hump by editing another video. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? And we all have 24 hours in a day. It's all how we spend that 24 hours, and it's just all that stuff that I believe in. And when the time is right, and when you can get to the point where, I got 3 or 4 days, I can do a whole bunch in these 3 or 4 days. I
Hmm.
batch videos all the time,
Yeah.
and couple of these videos that I recently posted, I was going through their editing and stuff like that, and it dawned on me that that day that I was there shooting, I shot 3 videos in one day. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
I was doing a video about this, and then I was also making part of the premiere video, but I was also shooting, actually as four, I guess, because I was actually shooting a video for the normal tiny house video, but then I shot a video of behind the scenes for that video. That's the video I posted today. And I think just as a creator, when you have time, okay, let's say you have a cooking channel, okay,
Hmm.
and you like to cook and everything, and that's what your channel's about. If you're cooking 3 or 4 things, instead of that being one video, that could be 3 or 4 videos, and then you could also have one video with all of it combined.
Yeah.
And I think that's just batching videos together and filming as much as you can in that little tiny amount of space that you have in your day. Then whenever you get in the editing lab, you can sit down and you can break it all up and you can organize the video and stuff like that. And then you have content. And if I can't get out to the Sweet 16 for a week, I have all this footage. I'm okay because I got all this stuff I can make videos with. And
Hmm.
I try to do that, and that might help you too. If you go on a hike, maybe don't look at the hike as one video. Maybe try to figure out a way to turn that into 2 or 3 videos. I don't know if that makes sense or not, but you can.
Yeah.
You know, you can. You just got to be creative.
And even take a couple of them, make a few like shorts out of it too. Throw a
Yeah,
shorts every now and
or
every now
or
and then.
or shorts. Yeah, I put shorts out sometimes too whenever I can actually get my butt set down long enough to make them. You know what I mean? But like,
Yeah.
let's say let's say that like the meditation video.
Hmm.
Okay, so if you're out hiking and you come to a spot where you're resting, set your camera up, do a time lapse. That's footage for your meditation video.
Yeah, I did that with that little
That's it's a great way
spring.
to do it.
I did that too. Yeah, I did that the last couple of videos on my True Relaxation channel. I took from the footage of when I was hiking, and there's this little spring, little waterfall and all that stuff, little trickle going on too, and I posted that.
Yeah, and
So
when you go hiking, you generally do a collab, right?
yep.
Okay. So collab's number one video, two's number meditation video, three could be another video about where you're at and
Hmm.
methods that you use whenever you go hiking. It could be gear review, like you could do a gear review out in the field.
Yeah.
That's number four video. So that's kind of what I do. And
Okay.
that's why I'm able like to crank out as many videos as I do, because it's just a hack. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you do have to think about that stuff, and you also have to take the time to actually do it. And I think a lot
Right.
of people just get so fixated on that one video that they don't want to stop and be like, okay, I'm going to film the part real quick for this.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I hear you on that.
it helps for sure. It really does. But maybe you
And
got somebody else wanting to get in
well,
here. I
I
can
was gonna
jump
say,
on.
don't leave yet.
Okay.
Jerry actually
I'm
wanted to come up
good.
and ask you
I'm
a
just sitting
question.
here, man. I'm gonna start working on this premiere video again. I'm almost done. As soon as I click off of here, I'm just going back to work. So I'm in my office all night, pretty much.
All right. Well, here is Jerry. You ready?
Yeah.
All
Who
right.
we got?
Here we go.
Hello.
Hey, Jerry.
Hey. I wanted to ask you,
Yeah.
do you think your channel should be focused on one thing?
I think it should be focused on exactly what you want to focus on, because your channel is a reflection of yourself. You know what I
Let's
mean?
see.
It's a reflection of who you are. I don't think you should ever fake your channel. I think you should do it exactly how you want to do it as a creator. And then I think you should take that once you make that decision and just do it the best way you can possibly do it. That's what
Yeah,
I
the
think.
reason I ask that is mine is about basically everything we do on the farm,
Hmm.
and I mean for everything. Like my son does blacksmith work, and my wife does quilting items. I do some other woodworking items, and then I also bowl. And so every once in a while I go and bowl in a tournament, and so I put things up on where I like last year I bowled with Pete Weber, and so I put video. Basically, our whole life is out there.
Yeah.
Somebody said a guy named Papa on Papa Kitchen. He just put out a shout out for, I didn't even know about it until after it was put out, but he said that watching my channel, we're very transparent.
Yeah.
We show you the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Yeah. I think, hey, Treasure Hunter. Jerry, what's your channel?
Butler Family Farm.
Okay. Um, that's good what you said. You're having more of a lifestyle channel. Okay. It might be a farm lifestyle channel, but you're showing more about your life and the bowling and quilting and woodworking and all this kind of stuff. And that's fine. Do your channel however you want, but your audience is going to be more people that just want to see you. You know what I'm saying? If you
Mhm.
ever, if you want to, and you can grow that channel big, it's but without like a certain niche, a little tiny niche, it's going to take you longer. You know
I
what I
see.
mean? So if I know, like my buddy Wiley, he broke off and he has a channel called Working with Wiley. Everybody probably already knows who I'm talking about, Altruistic Farmstead. And if you do a lot of woodworking and things like that, you could start another channel and have it more centered directly with that. And by doing that, you're doing two things. You got another channel, you got another revenue source, and you got another way to get sponsorship deals, work with companies that are more related specifically to your niche. You know what I mean?
One of the things
So,
that we were talking about doing is I didn't really want to break off and do other channels until we got one channel to monetized.
right.
So when we were hoping, my plan was when Butler Family Farm got monetized, then I'd break off my son's blacksmithing, and he would, he could take off of that, because I put one video of us getting the blacksmith stuff together, and it had over 750 views, and that was we were only at like 300 subscribers.
Yeah, well, that
So,
shows YouTube is a really big place, and you have to look at YouTube. Like before we started the family, I remember talking to Crystal, my wife, and I told her I had already been editing for 12 years, kind of off and on, and had some familiarity with YouTube and how it worked and everything. And I told her, I said, listen, I just want you to know ahead of time, because we live in a small town, and I don't know if everybody out here, you live in a small town or whatever, everybody. And I just told her over and over, I said, look, we're not making videos for our friends and family. Okay.
right.
When you post those videos, you're making those videos for the world. Okay. I realize this is a small community, but there's people across the world that could be watching your stuff.
Yeah.
And if you take a video, like you said, on the blacksmithing, and you're like, hey, that video hit really good, you might take that in the back of your mind and say, blacksmithing channel, I mean, if that's what I'm getting the most hits on, maybe we should do more of those videos. or maybe we should have a standalone channel that's blacksmithing related and maybe woodworking related. If you didn't have enough content, if you didn't feel like you had enough content on blacksmithing, maybe you could do both, because both those things kind of go together, because you could do woodworking and then incorporate blacksmithing into woodworking projects that you make. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a good idea. I don't think necessarily wait until you get monetized to start another channel. I don't think that has to do with one or the other. I think the more content you put out, the better. Both of them will be monetized eventually, but also you also have to go with where your heart is. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because if you're not into it, you're not going to keep it up. And that's what I tell a lot of people is, like, if you're not like fully invested in it, if your heart's not in it, if you don't enjoy what you're doing, you might as well not even do it, because it ain't gonna last. It ain't gonna last.
Right.
You're gonna get burned out. You're gonna get tired of it.
Well, I'm basically I'm retired. My wife retired.
Awesome.
And
That's where I
so
want to be.
the YouTube channel, I started it for family who's not near us, because we're down in Missouri, and it's like I have sisters up in Washington, and I have nieces and nephews up there, and I got nieces and nephews in Illinois and stuff, and my wife's family's in California. So we kind of did it so they could go on and watch to see what's going on at the farm.
Right.
Instead of calling us on the phone and say, well, I don't understand what you're doing, Well,
Right.
now they can actually see it, what we're doing.
Right.
And like today, you said about 2 channels. Today, I mean, 2 videos. We went and I went and had to go buy some hay today, and that's one of the videos we made, was bringing home this hay. And then amongst that, she made another video of something else she did. So my passion is actually in the editing. I have fun editing it.
Cool.
I think that's, to me, I can sit here all day long and edit a video.
Yeah.
I don't sit that long. It takes me maybe no more than an hour to edit any video.
Yeah, you're kind of a rare breed, because most people don't like the editing part.
Well, I love it. I think it's fun to do. There's sometimes I've taken 2 things and I've matched them up so it doesn't even look like there was even a cut in it.
Right.
But one of the other, I'm in a bunch of collaborations that we do cooking also, and we do barbecuing and stuff like that. And one of the collaborations was that they were talking about how they do 2 and 3 and 4 takes. And I'm going like, and they're like 6 to 8 hours editing a video. And I went, hold it. Am I doing something completely different than you guys doing? They said, what do you mean? I said, well, everything we do is a 1-take thing. You got one shot at it. If you don't get it in the fat shot, I'm not filling the hole back in and redigging it, It's a 1-shot thing, Well, I'm not going to let that cow go that I'm putting an ear tag in and gather it back up again. It don't work that way on the farm.
No, some things you got 1 take, right?
Yeah, and so they were just saying that everything they do is, sometimes they were saying they're doing things 3 and 4 times before they got the shot that they really liked before they put it on their video. And I was like thinking, and how could no wonder it's taking 8 hours, and then it's around to edit a video. I edit a video in 30 minutes to an hour. That's it. Yeah,
that doesn't happen for me. What you're saying is not wrong. It just depends on how you want your videos to be, and it also depends on the topic of your content. If you're putting a tag on a cow, you ain't got to do that. You ain't got to do that twice. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But if you got 3 cows and you're tagging 3 cows, you got 3 opportunities to get it exactly how you want it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 takes on lots of stuff that I do. I do more takes on talking parts. Just my normal run of the mill stuff, cutting boards, doing stuff like that. That's all 1 take. Sometimes I use 2 cameras and put the whole video. If you ever watched any of my videos, you know how I roll on all that. But I mean, it just completely depends on how your channel's set up and what you enjoy doing. And I will always get back to you have to do what you love and what works for your channel, no matter what.
Yeah. Well, I saw something somewhere. I don't know if I saw a tag about you talking. You were talking. I said, man, I'd like to talk to that guy.
Well, thank you, man.
And I'm always on Justin's channel. He's every Friday. Usually it starts at 4:30, and today I don't know if he started at 4:30 or 5 today, but I was napping. I was up real till 2 o'clock this morning, and so got up early this morning to go get the hay and stuff. Got back. I'm going to catch a couple seeds while I can, So I was napping and I woke up. My wife says 10 minutes after 5. I said, "Oh crap, I got to get going." So I came running in here, and so I'm on his channel every Friday with him. So
Awesome.
I like his co-host.
Awesome. I'd like to come back on sometime if you guys will have me.
Oh yeah, you're more than welcome to come back anytime.
I appreciate it, man. I
And
talk all night about this stuff. It
I like
does
listening
help.
to you talk about it.
Well, thanks, Justin.
Yeah.
It helps whenever people have a question. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? I don't know everything, but like I say in videos, like I'll tell you what I do know. You know what I'm saying? I'm never gonna act like person knows it all, but if I know it, I'll talk about it. You know what I mean? And
How long you been doing YouTube?
well, Tree Haven channel it will be a year in March, so March 7th. But I've been editing. I started editing video 13 years ago, but there was like years that went by that I didn't do anything at all. So I was kind of off and on. And whenever I started the channel, I knew how to edit. I knew the principles of editing and how to do everything. I wasn't like learning from total scratch or anything like that. I already had the software, I already had the cameras. I was already a photographer already. So just transitioning from photography into video was fairly easy for me because I already understood the principles of shooting and composition and exposure triangles and all these things that we use in photography. Absolutely rolled right over into video making because it's all the same principles. I just had to learn more about video and stuff like that. And I'd say the hardest part about learning video and editing and your channel is just learning about yourself and who you are as a person and the stories that you want to share and how to tell a proper story with correct context. You got a beginning, you got a middle, and you got an end, just like a movie. So whenever I try to do my videos, I try to make them like they would on a movie or a television show, because those are the when we watch that on a big screen, it all makes sense. You know what I mean? And so learning how to do that just came with time. And I'm not even saying that I'm really that good at it. I mean, I'll tell anybody, like, I've learned new stuff every single day. Every day I'm shooting. I learn
that's my
every day.
My motto. If I don't learn anything every day, I'm wasting my life.
Yeah.
So do you watch other people's videos and then critique them or tell them what do you think they need to do to fix them or do
no,
better?
I don't ever do that.
Like, don't tell me. I don't want to know.
Yeah,
I don't figure it out. I'll have to figure it out myself.
I don't ever do that. Because the reason why is because everybody in their YouTube journey is in a different place. And we're all individuals and we all think differently and we all react differently and we make videos differently and we all think different things are funny. And, not everybody gets certain people's humor and all this kind of stuff. So I might see a video that I think's terrible, but there's 1,000 people that love it, and it's just because, and it is good. But you don't have to be good to everybody. You only have to be good with the people that like you. That's it. I mean, some people are going to get your jam and some people are not going to get your jam. Some people are going to get your vibe. Some people are not going to get your vibe. They're going to get your humor. They're not. They hate you. You talk stupid. You say the same thing. You say all this crazy shit that I say all the time. Some people don't like it, but that's okay because that's who I am.
Right.
And that's where I always go back to digging real deep inside and figuring out who you are as a person. And whenever you're okay with yourself, pretty much nobody can hurt you with their words. You know what I'm saying?
I don't let stuff
bother me.
some hate comments, some nice, not so nice comments, and they don't bother me. I mean,
Yeah,
Oh,
you
I get
can't let
those
them.
too all the time.
You
can't let 'em
gotta
bother
let it
you.
all the time.
just let it go.
Yeah.
But it's like you're saying, it's funny. What I don't get is some of the shorts that I posted. I posted a short that had like 4,000 views in like 3 hours,
That's
and
good.
it was like really, it literally was me at the bowling alley recording that we're starting the league, and I'm taking pictures of, a video of everybody on the lanes and stuff getting ready to start bowling. I mean, we weren't doing bowling; it was just starting, and I posted just out of a 32-second video, and it had like in the first 30 minutes I looked at it, had over 2,000 hits, and I looked at it and I said, "There's something's wrong. There's no way that I got 2,000 hits on 32 seconds of this." And I thought, well, one of the guys from Bola says, "So how's it doing now?" And I look at it again, it's 2,500. And he goes, I said, "It can't get 2,500 in like 2 minutes. There's something's going on." And I thought there was something wrong with it. Well, it got to the point where it hit like, I think like 4160 or something like that, and then just stopped. But it was like, really? There was nothing there. And my whole idea when I put a video out is to have some kind of content or some kind of either learning moment or like a lot of people like to see the animals. I mean, if I could go take a 30-second shot of the goats playing, it'll get a couple hundred hits, nothing flat.
Yeah.
For me though,
Uh-huh.
sorry, Jerry, but like with the shorts and stuff, you'd see it like jump real fast.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden it just boom,
Stop.
it just stops.
But that was all before they started monetizing them. Now they were pushing them then. And now I don't think they're pushing shorts like they used to.
Well, they do sometimes, and I think what you got to do is just chalk that up as a YouTube gods were smiling down on you in that moment.
Mm-hmm.
And so, kind of a little hack that I like to do, you don't know what shorts are going to take off. I got some shorts that got thousands of views, some's got 200 views or whatever.
Right.
I think a good practice on shorts, and you might have just made a short right in the moment. It sounded like you did, right?
Oh,
Just
yeah.
like you filmed it right there on your phone. Okay.
Right.
I don't ever do that. I'm not saying that I wouldn't. I absolutely would if something was going on that I thought was interesting. I have no problem doing that. I think that is a good way to do it. But because you already know that you don't know what YouTube's going to do, you don't know if they're going to push it out or anything.
Mm-hmm.
I make a short out of footage from a video that I've already made. Usually it's a video I just got done making. Okay. So I'll make the video and then I'll make the short. So then I post the short. If the short does good, they've got a corresponding video to go along with it, because you don't know what YouTube's going to push out. And let's say they do push it out. Let's say they push out, I did one where it's like snow day or whatever. Snowed here in Arkansas, and
You're in Arkansas. Okay.
me and my wife went out, and there was all kinds of snow, and we went 4-bying up in the wilderness, and I shot all this big long video and everything. I knew that traveling through the Ozarks with snow would probably do halfway decent because people like to see that stuff. And so I made I made one short for that. And, the short didn't even really do that good. You know what I'm saying? But you don't know if it's going to do good.
Right.
You know what I mean? So as far as like the bowling one, there might have been at that time a lot of people searching bowling on YouTube. And so YouTube's like, oh, there's a lot of people searching bowling, and you can look at that in the research on YouTube Studio. And if that keyword's high at that moment, then your bowling did really good, because YouTube's like, oh, a lot of people are searching for this. I'm gonna push this out. This is brand new. It's current, and then it's just gonna drop off. They only push it out for a little while,
Right.
and if people don't really connect with it, or they're not clicking through to your channel or anything like that, it's just gonna stall, and that happens to me pretty much every single time.
Hello, Lee. Thanks for coming in, buddy.
Sorry, you said you make a short out of your video.
Yeah.
I guess I haven't learned that part yet, because I could only upload a short from my phone.
Well, I edit, including my shorts.
I'm sorry, you cut out there.
I edit everything on my computer, on my desktop, including my shorts. I edit my shorts in the same program that I edit my normal full-length video.
And if you don't mind me asking,
Do what?
You don't mind me asking what program you're using?
Yeah, I use Final Cut Pro on Mac. Yeah, but you can do the same thing in Premiere, or DaVinci, or any of the other ones.
Right now, I'm using Filmora.
Filmora, yeah.
In 11, I haven't upgraded to 12, but I'm thinking. I heard the DaVinci. I can do. It's basically the same thing. I've seen the program, and I was thinking about changing over to use that because it was.
Yeah.
I guess it's a little bit more intense or a little bit more professional.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I remember. It's been a long time since I posted this, but I did make a video on creating a short vertical format from horizontal footage, and that's on my channel, but it's like way down, and it's just a little short video. So what I do is, of course, I shoot everything in 1920 by 1080, which is like what we're looking at right now. When I go to create a new project, if it's a short, I have to change the aspect ratio to, I have to flip flop it. It turns into 1080 wide by 1920 tall. So it's the exact opposite of what we're used to seeing on normal TV. And so I do change the format, and then I start putting my clips in there and everything. And it's going to be skinny. It's going to be in the middle, right?
Mhm.
It's not going to fill up. So what I do is I get all my clips in there. Let's say I have 30 clips for that short. Then I go to each clip and I transform it to be a different size, and to go along with the music that I put in. That's how I do it. And that's kind of the stuff that I'll talk about and show like on the new channel. That's kind of stuff like that, stuff people are interested in. I happen to know how to do that. I'll make a video about it.
The new channel is going to be called what?
That's a good question. You're the first person to ask me that.
Well, I saw somebody post that that's Trey Payne. Is that one of your channels?
No, that's not me.
Okay.
That's somebody else.
And see, Justin has the things up, so it doesn't show the names.
Yeah. No, it's
drop that off. We'd be able to see the name.
It's going to be, the name of the channel is going to be Just Jess. That's it.
Just Jess. Okay.
Just Jess. Yeah. Just me.
And that's not what you're on now, though.
No, I'm on Tree Haven.
Tree Haven.
Yeah.
Okay.
That channel's not going to launch until March 7th.
Okay.
That hiking guy here, Chris Reed is in here. Hello, everyone. What is the weather like in y'all's area? It is 50 degrees now and clear, 50 and sunny, I guess, here in northern San Antonio, Texas. What is the weather like in y'all's area that just came in?
Well, I can tell you mine. Mine's 39 and cold and slight breezy that you don't want to be outside in it.
It's cold and rainy here in Arkansas right now.
And you're south of me, I think. What part of the Arkansas are you in?
You know where Fort Smith is?
Yeah, you're down south.
It's Fort Smith is more western, but kind of northern. Like Fayetteville's northwest Arkansas. I'm just an hour south of Fayetteville.
Right. I'm just east of Neosho.
Oh, okay.
So and I'm on. You say small town. My town's 100.
So yeah, I'm south of you for sure. Right. Yeah.
And my town's only 136 people.
Yeah.
Hey, Lee, tell Pippa I said hello. And sorry, I didn't mean to cut y'all off. I just
right.
Lee is the husband of one of my best friends that lives over in England. So
hey, Lee,
tell Pip I said hello, and hopefully those shorts and stuff will help her out a little bit too.
Yeah, so, I think Lee, somebody said they did their shorts in the washing machine.
That was Brian, or was that Brian? Who was that? Maybe that wasn't Brian. I don't know. So Lee is in England,
mm-hmm.
and you called his wife
Pippa.
Yeah, that's fitting. I mean, that's British if I ever heard British. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I love her. She's awesome. They're like family to me.
Seeing if
so would that make
had
it like
questions.
family to me?
Do what?
I said, would that make it like family to me? Because since like you and I are like family.
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 Well, family here, and then yeah. And then family for them. I've known them too. I've known Lee and Pippa from pretty much the beginning, towards the beginning of my channel 5 years ago, and this March. So. Yeah. It's freezing here at the moment.
How many we got in here right now?
It's dropped. It's at 15.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
That's 15 lucky people.
Oh, no. And everyone, please hit that thumbs up. I do appreciate. Thank y'all. Love y'all.
Man, I didn't mean to come on here and rattle on so much. I really
No, it's
just
all
wanted
good.
to jump
I don't
on and
mind. I like
say
listening to
hi.
you talk.
I don't have my own talk show. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you're gonna have to get a talk show going now.
I always said if I was going to do a talk show that I'll take the late night show. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
A late nighter. Those are only for the troopers. You know.
So y'all use the Final Cut Pro as well. That hiking guy says I use Final Cut Pro and the Mac as well. I would like to get Final Cut Pro. I just use the iMovie thing. What came with it? That's all. I mean, there's not much you can do, but the Final Cut Pro, man, you can do all kinds of stuff.
Well, that's how I started out, man. iMovie automatically comes on Mac, and Final Cut Pro X or whatever. It's definitely an upgrade. And I had to think about it for a while because I was kind of like, well, I'm sort of doing everything I want. But then I start watching editing tutorials on YouTube because I'm like, I want to learn how to do this. I want to learn how to do that. And then I realized you can't do that in iMovie. So then I spent the money. But, the good part about it, I think Final Cut Pro back then was $399. And when you buy it for $399, you own it like for the rest of your life. I mean,
I was thinking I could write it off as a tax.
Yeah, you can write it off, and it's automatically going to update. You're always going to have the new version of it.
Yeah. What's the price now?
I don't know.
Oh.
I can't imagine that it's more than that.
I guess I'll look it up and find out.
This is also the cool thing about Final Cut is, I think when you buy Final Cut, I'm pretty sure you got like 5 certificates, so you could use it on your laptop. You can install it on your laptop, your wife's laptop, your desktop. I even gave one of my certificates to like a friend, and they didn't have to buy it. I'm like, yeah, I got plenty. So it's not like you just get it one time on one thing. So it's really a good deal. And I mean, there's actually been Hollywood movies that have been completely edited on Final Cut. And so, in my mind, I was like, this is going to do everything. Now there's a big, there's a competition between Adobe Premiere and Final Cut, and more professionals do use Premiere, but there are tons of them that use Final Cut. So it's the software is right up there with anything else, and anything we want to do, there's a way to figure it out on Final Cut because there's endless possibilities on plugins and graphics and things that work with Final Cut that you can install onto Final Cut. I mean, it's literally endless what you can do with it.
That's what I heard.
Do y'all mind if I step away for a second?
No, step away, man. Yeah. Me and Jerry's just going to be here yakking our faces off right now.
All right, I'll be right back, everyone.
You're good, man.
That's what I heard DaVinci was like. DaVinci was like $400 or $500, I think it is, and then you have it forever, and you get all the updates. I started off with a program called AVS, which was like $49. I bought it, but they had limited music and stuff, and that you could put on it, and it wasn't very many transitions on it. It didn't have a lot of ins and outs and stuff, and that's why I thought, well, I went to a YouTube creator conference down in Oklahoma, and it was put on by Dutch and a couple other people. And Jason from Collie Hill Farm was there, and he told me Filmora was one that you could do a lot more with it. And I said, okay, well, I'll look out. So I got home, checked it out. I thought, hey, that's pretty cool. It was $79. And so I bought it, but at the time I bought it, I didn't see where it said that there was a monthly fee after 3 months. So there's $21 monthly fee, or you can pay like $210 a year, and they give you all the updates, all these new things like Christmas music and Christmas lead-ins and all that stuff. And I'm sure I'm not using the same right terminology as what it's called, but all these bells and whistles, you get for your monthly fee or your yearly fee. But
Right.
then I was told that DaVinci is, once you get it, there is no extra fee, and you've got it forever. So I was thinking about going and checking out what DaVinci was, and the other thing I like about it is I like to learn about the editing. That, I don't know, that's a weird thing, I know, but
It's not
I,
weird. There's other people out there like you and me, because that's the kind of stuff I watch mainly.
yeah, and I like to the experiment and change and use transitions. I use a lot of transitions. I don't use tabs on my videos, but I noticed I started playing back through my videos on another screen to try to help my hours. And
Yeah.
I've noticed that there's tabs in there now, which I think YouTube must have put in there because I didn't put them in. I don't remember putting them in, but
The vineyard,
they're little tabs for little sections of it.
the Vineyard Farmhouse says, just need you to talk to me about the Final Cut.
Yeah, Brian, I'll call you. I don't know about DaVinci.
Hold on, I'm sorry, I don't
Yeah,
want to
go
cut
ahead,
you off.
Justin.
I was to say, all right, Lee and tell Pippa, y'all have a wonderful night, and hope to see y'all again. I go live every Tuesday night at 7 p.m. Central, and then I go live Friday, 7 p.m. Central, of course, here in the United States. So let Pippa and you know. I know it's kind of late for y'all. So have a wonderful night. Catch y'all next time. Love y'all. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good.
You done?
Oh, I don't know about DaVinci. I don't really know about other programs other than Adobe Premiere. Like, I do know how to use Adobe Premiere, but I'm not fast at it. My son is super fast at Adobe Premiere and Adobe After Effects. He's really, really good at it, but I'm not good at it, so I don't even use it. So I can't really give a lot of advice on the other things, but I will tell you, Jerry, that that monthly fee and all that kind of stuff, that adds up big time. And I did consider that because, like, I have the Adobe Cloud, which is like, how much is it now? $50 a month or something like that. I mean, do the math, 50 times 12, you're looking at $600 a year for Adobe products.
Right.
You know what I mean? And a lot of people don't look at it like that. And whenever Final Cut, I will say Final Cut was a natural thing for me to use because I was already on Mac, and that's their signature editor. So that's just kind of what I want to go with. But if you can dig down deep in the pocket and just fork that money out and look at your video software, if you are wanting to improve your videos as a creator, it's kind of the next step. And
Right.
you kind of have to look at programs as a tool. Like, the program is the same as a camera. It's the same as a tripod. It's the same as some prop or whatever it is you buy for your video. That's all it is. It's a tool. And then you have to think, how much am I going to use this tool? I
Right.
use this tool every single freaking day. Like, if Final Cut costs $1,500, I would still buy it. That's like how important it is to me. You know what I'm saying? So if you can dig down deep in the pocket and just do one payment, boom, you got it paid, you got it for the rest of your life. As long as you're on Mac, you cannot put Final Cut on Windows unless there is some Chinese hack that I don't know about.
Yeah, see,
You know
I
what I mean?
have nothing but a regular computer, and I use Windows.
Yeah, you
So
can't.
Final Cut would not work for me, and I have no Apple products, no
But if you're
iPhones or nothing.
if you're on Apple, you can use Final Cut Pro and you can use Adobe Premiere. You can use either one. You just can't use Final Cut on Windows. So if you're Mac, boom, go to Final Cut. I love it because I don't ever have to worry about it. I don't have to pay him no money. There ain't no monthly service fee or nothing like that. I use my monthly fees for things like music,
That's
Epidemic
mine
Sound,
too.
Story
Epidemic
Blocks,
Sound.
different things that I subscribe to for different video making things that I use. So I don't have to worry about a monthly fee to be able to edit video,
Right.
And to me, like, those places, man, they're kind of just getting people that don't know that much about editing. Because if you're new, you just don't really know that much, it's tempting because you're like, oh, it's only $20 a month or $30 a month or whatever. And so they just jump on it and they make it sound all good and everything like that. But there's really a lot better ways to go about it.
Well, I'm going to look into DaVinci more because I was told it was just like, I'm actually seeing a screenshot of it. It's pretty much like Filmora is. And if, like I said, when I got the Filmora, it was $79.95. I thought that was a one-time shot, but then it had, you had first 3 months, then all of a sudden I started seeing the monthly charge coming up. I'm going like, what the heck? Well, come to find out, without a monthly charge, you can't use the extra music or the extra stuff that they use at the holidays and stuff. You can't,
Yeah.
So I'll use it for a while until I find something better. And I'm always keep my eyes open to do something better.
Yeah.
The Vineyard Farmhouse, Brian is asking, does Final Cut have its own music?
No, it does not.
See, Filmora did.
Yeah. I mean, YouTube has their own audio library, which everybody knows.
If you don't want to pay, just use that.
Yeah, if you don't want to pay, you can use that. And I can tell you, any of those programs like YouTube audio, the video editing program, they're going to have limited music. You're going to get tired of using the same songs, And so I just think it's better to pay a monthly subscription to somewhere where they got 30, 40,000 different audio tracks, one of the bigger ones like Epidemic Sound or something like that.
And Epidemic Sound's pretty good too.
Yeah, they are pretty good. A lot of people, even y'all know Drew, my buddy Drew from Drew's Lens. Me and him had a talk one day about Epidemic Sound. He was kind of getting tired of it. It was like same old music, I'm hearing the same thing. I mean, they literally have, I'm pretty sure, over 30,000 tracks, and you only get tired of it if you just use the same type of music all the time.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're only using indie folk, there's only going to be so many indie folk songs. So I use all kinds of different music in my video, and then I change it up. So if I come back, if I use Southern rock in this one, of course I've been playing a lot of Southern rock lately, but I might not use it for a while and then come back around to it. And then sometimes I make videos with lots of different kinds of music in the same video. So I think you just got to change it up, because they do have a lot to choose from.
And see that, and in Filmora, I think they've got there's like 5,000 different music, and then it's got little soundtracks like a ding
sound effects,
sound effects and stuff. And so that's one reason why it really drew me forward to it. And then on top of that, I thought, for $20 a month, I get to use all these different things where you can't find it. But the problem is sitting there and learning or listening to every one of them until you find what you really want is what takes a long time. You don't know by the name, you really don't know what it is. I mean, a ding, a ding is a ding, but what is a ding? Is it a long ding or short ding? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so, you have to listen to every one of them. I've said every time, one time, an hour just going through looking for something. I'm going, oh, this is ridiculous. I'm wasting an awful lot of time. And and I say wasting a lot of time is on the farm. I have a lot of things that I need to do. So it's like I can't really stay and do 8 hours of video editing. That's why I guess why I've gotten mine streamlined. One second, my wife here standing here wants to talk to me. I'm gonna mute myself for a second.
Oh, I better stay then. I was about to get up for a second.
I mean, if y'all just need me to take over, I'm happy to. As long as I got a question or something, I don't care to sit here and talk.
Yeah. Brian, the Vineyard Farmhouse, says, he's tired of the music.
Yeah. Well, there's other options, Brian. Just call me. We can kind of go over some of that stuff for sure. But you do kind of got to pay for them. I mean, there ain't no kind of about it.
If you still, just deal with the music and stuff that you got right now. Wait till you start getting monetized and all that stuff. Have you filled out the form yet, Brian? I mean, you're at that point now. You can. It's not that hard. Just got to do it, Brian.
I do have a music or audio hack that I'll share with you guys. I go through a lot of music. Jerry, I knew exactly what you're talking about. Whenever I'm editing, I pick my music as I'm editing. So if I get a sequence done and I know what the next sequence is going to be, I then go and get the music that I want. And then I'm looking for very specific music. And when I'm going through the music, I'm not just clicking on every single one. I look at the audio bars exactly. Okay. If I need a beat drop, it's not gonna start off real little and kind of inch its way up. It's gonna
Mhm.
be a cut hammer. It's gonna be like boom, like that. And so I will go down and find those and then click on that one specific song. And that has streamlined that a lot for me, is just looking at the track itself as you're trying to
Okay.
pick it out. I don't know if that makes sense or not.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
But if you do enough audio and you mess with music enough, you can tell. And also, if you use the keywords in the search menu, awesome, Brian, good job, man. Um, if you keyword it, if you're like happy, upbeat, fast, I know exactly what kind of song I'm looking for that section of the video that I'm going to be making. Even though I haven't made that part of the video yet, I normally shoot my videos in chronological order with the clips, so it's easier to edit. And I'll go through there and I'll look at my clips, and I'm on, clip number 99011, and I know that 99012 is next, and that's starting a whole new sequence. I'll know exactly, because I shoot the video. I'm so specific whenever I shoot my videos that I know exactly what I'm going to do next for my edit. So I'm like, okay, this is a fast part, so I need this kind of music. So whenever
Mhm.
I'm searching music, and if I got a country vibe, I'm like country, upbeat, banjo, like that. I'm
Yeah.
putting specific things in there, and then it might just come with like 5 tracks, but those 5 are pretty much exactly what I'm looking for. So that will help, Jerry. Try doing like keyword searches and stuff like that in your music. A lot of people, and I did this whenever I first started, um, not on Tree Haven, but whenever I very first started editing video, I would just make all the clips, just put all my clips in there, and then I would just try to find music that
That's
kind of
what I
seemed like
do.
it fit, and that's what almost everybody does starting out. But the more you edit video, the more you realize you have to edit your video to the music. You have to. You think about a movie, okay? The music always makes sense with the music, with the movie, right? It always makes sense. It's starting off slow and it's building up to some kind of a climax, and then something happens and it drops off and it goes to a different sound. Then there's a sound effect, and then it goes back down quiet because there's a talking point, and then there's a hard cut, and then music starts back up, right? And then they're going down the road. They always edit to the music, and you will find that whenever you're editing, that is always easier to edit to your music. Always easier, because what you end up doing is you end up going through a whole bunch of songs. You're like, this song doesn't feel right with my with the clips that I cut. Well, you're thinking opposite. You have to say, I got to make my clips feel right with my music. Does
I
that make
see.
sense?
I
And
made plenty of mistakes too.
that'll
Some
help
of
you a
these
lot.
songs that I threw out, I'm like, ooh, that didn't really go with that.
And I've cut pieces out of songs too.
Yeah.
Like a song may be like 3 minutes long, and I only need like 30 seconds. So I'll find the
Yeah.
30 seconds I need, and I take that out.
Yeah, I do that too. Yeah,
Mhm.
that's good. Or just use a little tiny segment of a song that has like maybe it has a hard beat drop that I really like. So I'm turning the music way down and just bringing that part up right whenever I need that part, and then adjusting that on the timeline to hit in the exact moment that clip opens up.
Some of
You
those
know what I
people
mean?
like the music that I did on that one driving video I did with the ice storm, whatever. Um, Someone said, I can't remember who it was. Someone said it was emotional. And then someone said, wow, that was like really good. We love that music that you played. And then my dad even called me. He's like, oh, yeah, great music, son. And then
Good.
he said, but we must have taught you well. You drove nice and slow and all this crap, all those years I lived in Kansas.
Yeah.
He's
He
like,
didn't know
good
that
job, son. I'm
he didn't
proud of
know
you.
that you just slowed the video down, did he?
No, I didn't slow the video. Slow.
Slowed it
Jerry,
down to
don't
the
mess this
speed
up
limit.
for me.
Yeah, because your dad's probably watching. He's gonna go, "Oh, now I know why I looked like he was driving slow."
No, I didn't, Dad. I was driving normal. I didn't slow the video down. Don't listen to Jerry.
Hey, I've been there, done that. I know what's going on.
Man. No, I was just taking my time. I was in no rush that day, ice all around. And I hate ice. Snow, I'm good in. I hate ice though.
Yeah, I
I
suck,
just took
man.
a
We get
day,
it
and
up
the
here
music I
too.
thought was just, I don't know, it was just chill, kind of, just relaxing. And I was like, I'm gonna put these. I think I only used like 3 songs, I think, and I played them all through. And I don't know. I thought it worked out all right.
Yeah, I'll a lot of times I'll go and I'll whenever I figure out the vibe that I want for a video, if it's gonna be country, I'll
Hmm.
go and pick out, you know, sometimes I'll do this. I'll go pick out like 5 country songs and just drop them over into my clips, and then I'll kind of choose from them on that. But if there's a song that's not, I'm not feeling it at all, I'll delete that and just grab a different song. But it kind of gives me something to start with. I usually always have a vibe for
Mhm.
that video, like whatever jazz or whatever. Like if I'm just feeling a certain way,
Hmm.
go
Bye,
ahead.
Lucy. Thank you, and hopefully your granddaughters kick butt at basketball game. Thanks for coming in, my friend. Sorry, I hate
Yeah, I
to.
was trying to
I
see how
try to
long.
like get in there. I guess I could just chat, but I try to say it.
No, we should, man. All these people on here. Um,
Linda, thank you for coming in too, my friend. What's the weather? Oh, she already got it. Just 29 degrees here. Northern. Okay.
I can talk about this stuff all night, guys. I didn't really even mean to get off on all this stuff, but I appreciate it.
Hey, I like it. I like
I
hearing
got
this
it.
stuff. It kind of helps get helps boot get what am I trying to say? Don't just stare at me, everybody.
Educate you more.
Well, yeah, but it kind of gets you fired up,
Yeah.
Yeah.
to
I mean,
do
it makes
something.
you think towards your next video, what you might try to do something different.
Well, I already know my next video. I'm going to be going out hiking. I did film a video today, just in here and just outside. Little mic, those little wireless mic things.
Cool.
At least so I can maybe take it when I go hiking and all that, and have, if I am talking, at least have that where you can maybe hear me a little bit better. I don't know.
Yeah.
So
That's
we'll
why I need to
see.
get mics.
And
We use a camera mic now, and there's times it's not, the wind's blowing and you're trying to do something and you're trying to talk over the wind.
yeah.
There's no talking over the wind.
I got this Rode mic right now, but does it sound pretty good though? I mean, I know there's got to be an echo and stuff because I'm in
No,
an
it
apartment.
sounds fine. Like the echoes barely. I mean, it's not enough to
Barely
even
there.
worry about. Yeah.
Okay.
I got a new mic that my son got me for Christmas. I haven't even took it out of the box yet, but it's a Blue Yeti mic. If y'all are
Okay.
familiar with Blue Yeti.
That's what. Yeah,
No.
that's
Yeah, it's just
Brian.
a stationary mic for the desktop.
Yeah.
And I don't use wireless mics at all in any of my videos, but that's
Never
just
mind.
because that's my format, I guess.
It's all, I got all these wires and everything, but yeah, it's you plug it straight into my Mac.
I'm just using a little mic that comes with the computer.
I should not have moved it.
Yeah, that's all I'm using too.
Yeah, I got it. I was a lot of those times I would just, plug it right into, or not. Okay. Before I got this Rode mic, just use the MacBook Air that I have. Some people say they can tell a difference. It sounds better with this Rode mic now.
Yeah, it sounds great. Rode makes great mics. Like I have the Rode mic video or Rode Video Pro, is that what it's called? And then the Video Pro 2. They're both shotgun mics that I use on my camera. I've got 2 of them. I love them.
Yeah, I have a Rode mic. Yeah, for the Canon that I'm using right now to film my live right now.
That hiking guy said audio is the most important, and he's not wrong. Audio will make or break your video. You know what I mean? It absolutely will. And I've had a lot of audio issues out in the field filming and had to go through and figure out how to make the video different to where that little audio part didn't matter.
A lot of people are like, just over, or what is it?
Talk over it.
Yeah, just talk over whatever. And I'm like,
yeah.
I've done that. I've done some talkovers on a video here or there because it didn't come out or the wind was too loud, and it's easier to cut it out and just talk over what was going on.
Hiking with Jackie Boy, he when he usually doesn't talk much in his videos, but he films everything, but comes back and does the talk over, and he does really good like detail like about the state parks and all the national parks and everything he goes to, like info on it, everything. He talks about everything. And then me, I'm wanting to talk and film everything as I'm going while I'm there. I try not to do much of a talk over or anything like that.
Yeah, but see, a voiceover is just a whole nother step you got to
Voiceover.
do.
There you go.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what I'm
just a
talking
whole
about.
nother step you got to do. Let's trade. Pate said the wind. Yeah, a wind sock on your microphone is super important. Wind will kill you. So it is good to have a wind sock on your microphone if at all possible. But yeah, it'll make or break you. Like my format, I'm like I'm a like in your face vlogger. That's how I learned how to do it. And I'll probably always just continue to do it because that's just the way that I make video. You know what I mean? I can use a wireless mic. It ain't no big deal, but I don't when I'm telling the story and doing my talking parts, like the camera's like right here. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not saying I wouldn't use a wireless mic. It's just not my format. You know, it's part of like who I am as a creator. You know what I'm saying? I like to get in close and tell the story and everything. But I probably will break out the wireless from time to time, maybe on the new channel, and do some things differently because I do like the idea of setting the camera here and being way down there and still be able to talk, you know. And so I can't do that right now the way that I make my videos, so I just do it a different way that fits to how I do my stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I think there's definitely a place for wireless. I mean, look at Tim, for instance, Ridge Life. He used wireless mic all the time. Me and him talked about wireless mic setups and things like that. You know, that it's perfect for how he shoots his video. But if you look at how he shoots his video compared to how I shoot my videos, completely two different ways of shooting video. You know, so neither one is right or wrong. You don't have to say, well, if I get a wireless mic, I'll magically be on another level or anything like that. It's just completely up to the content creator and how you want to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I think and that helped me as a creator too, is using what you have. Like if all you have is a cell phone, be like the best damn creator you could possibly be with a cell phone, you know, and try new things and try different things. And I think sometimes like my camera recently broke. Matter of fact, I said that. Remember when you went live? I think it was last week. I told you my camera broke. Justin,
yes.
Remember that? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so my camera broke. Like I haven't even posted the video of it breaking or anything, but I said it on here. And I was having to figure out how to shoot video with a broken camera. You know, I smashed my LCD screen. And so on these I'd have DSLR, and you do all your focusing on a LCD screen. It's touch.
Right.
You know what I mean? And if you don't have that, you really can't do anything.
Yep.
And my camera fell over. I hit the board that the tripod was on. It fell over, and I had my LCD screen sticking out. It was a rookie mistake, and it fell over, and it just crushed it, and it's sitting there hanging from a wire. And I almost died that day. I was like, oh my God, I can't believe I broke my camera. It is like a whole big thing. But then I filmed like, I think 7 more videos with the broken camera. And I just kind of took it and chalked it up. And I was like, well, maybe I'm supposed to learn how to not rely so heavily on that and point the camera at my face better and just do different things. And so I filmed 6-7 videos with a broken LCD screen, and they actually turned out pretty good. And but I did get a new camera, so I'm super excited about that.
Awesome.
It was it was a disaster that day, though. I can tell you that right now.
Oh, I bet.
Hey, Cottonwood Ranch.
I'm gonna bring in Brian, the Vineyard Farmhouse.
Oh, cool.
And also,
you want me to leave?
No, you're good. We can do this.
Okay. All right.
And then what camera did you get also?
I got a Canon 90D, 90D.
Okay.
D as in dog. Yeah, I had the Canon 80D. So since I'm buying a new camera, I wanted to upgrade a little bit. That my old camera would shoot 60 frames per second. And this one will shoot 120. So it's
that's cool.
lot more advanced, and I can't wait to try it for B-roll and stuff like that. I'm going to make an unboxing video and a B-roll video for the new channel, and that's kind of part of what I'm going to be doing on there. Hey, Brian.
Cottonwood Ranch, thank you for coming in, my friend. What is the weather like in your area? It is 50 degrees and clear here in northern San Antonio, Texas. Sorry, Brian. Go ahead.
I was wanting to answer some of those questions or ask questions. I figured I might as well just get in here.
Might as well just get on, Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I do voiceover, if I have to do a voiceover because I screwed something up, I'll just put the camera exactly where it was and do it, and then run that voiceover. You know, instead of doing it at my editing desk,
right?
It sounds odd,
right.
So and I've done it, and it sounds like it goes right with the video that I've taken.
Yeah,
you do it out in the field.
Yeah,
that's what I do too. A voiceover essentially could be considered like a long L cut, right? You got J cuts, you got L cuts. Your L, the audio goes down, and you've got B-roll over the top of it. However you want to look at it. I do that same thing. If I'm doing a talking point, I'll just aim the camera at me, and then I'll cut back and forth, but the audio will continue to play. So it's kind of like a voiceover, but I do the same thing Brian does. I do that out in the field, tell the story, but then come in and add different clips over the top. So that's a good way to do it.
If I'm narrating, that's a different story. Then I'll do it at the desk.
Right.
But
Brian, what are some of your questions you had, man, about Final Cut?
I didn't. Oh, I'll just talk to you about that on our own.
Okay.
I don't want to look stupid. If
Cold Beer Ranch, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's up, John?
Cheers.
Cold beer.
Cheers to y'all.
Brian, there's no stupid questions right here. You know, I mean,
I could find some.
It's stupid questions one that you don't ask.
I could find some stupid questions.
Oh, you cannot. You know, it might be somebody else wants to hear about it. You should, go ahead and say it.
I know. I can't think of anything off the bat right now. Anyway, it's more of a. I would actually like to share a screen with him and have him show me what he's doing.
Yeah, we can do that. I tell you what would be.
You can't tell me how to do something without visual.
No, it's better to watch video, right? And I will be making tutorials that will be, my screen in a studio format on the other channel. But Brian, probably, honestly, the best way is going to be to do it is you bite the bullet, buy Final Cut, then we'll share screen, and I can actually show you, keyframe by keyframe, exactly the tricks, and you won't have to learn the hard way like I did. You know what I'm saying?
I will after you show me your shared screen with it.
Remember, tax write-off too, buddy. Well, once you start getting monetized, right?
Yeah, once you monetize, you write off.
I'm not worried about that. My life is already monetized.
Right.
YouTube is what I hope to retire with, but I could go buy it.
You and me both.
All right. You know what? Screw it. That's what I want to. I want to retire. Just do YouTube. I can still do YouTube all the time. It is a full-time job still. It is.
Yeah. I mean, just
doing something that's
something you enjoy. It's fun.
Right. Just commit to it. Tell yourself this is where I want to be, manifest it, and then take the steps to make it happen. And I think if you just believe wholeheartedly that this is what I'm going to do, this is what my future is, this is what I want, this is what I enjoy doing, just think to yourself that this is a foregone conclusion, and now I'm just in the middle of the process of trying to get to the next level. Mm-hmm. And if you just believe that, you can do it. You know what I mean? Just commit to it and one day I'm going to be a full-time creator on YouTube, and I'm going to do whatever I got to do to make it happen.
Yeah.
It's funny. You'll do it. You were talking about creating shorts through your video, or while you're while you're filming for your video, and you find something, you make a short out of it. Like I was doing mud and taping today or yesterday, and I used the paper tape in the bathroom after doing the whole upstairs with mesh tape. so I thought, well, maybe I should be using paper tape. I don't know. So I used paper tape, and I was not happy with it. So I went back to using mesh tape yesterday when I was doing the dining room. And so I said, well, this is the perfect opportunity to do a test. And so I set up a little test board, and I made the beveled edges with the mesh tape in it, and then one with the paper tape. And I'm gonna wait a couple days and let that cure real good, and then I'm going to see just how well they adhere, and what is it really that big a deal one way or the other.
Not if you do it right. Mesh tape or paper tape. I mean, I've been doing remodeling stuff for a long time, and a lot of the pros and the sheetrock guys that I would hire, they all would use paper tape. Okay, paper tape's cheaper, and if you know how to use paper tape, you apply the right amount of mud on the back side, you don't have no problem with paper. I don't like paper tape. I like mesh tape because it's easier, and a lot of times I'm working by myself.
Jerry, you
and I
good?
just
Are you
don't
sure?
Here,
care.
drop me down. I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'll come back.
See, I like to use paper tape on the corners, inside corners.
Yeah, because it folds real good on the
It
corner.
folds real good. Not only that, it
Yeah,
sands out nice.
yeah, it does.
It does. But I don't know why I had trouble. Not trouble. I just was not happy with the results of what I did in the bathroom on a couple of the seams. It was just a couple, but because you put the mud down, and then you put your tape in, and then you screed over it, and put a thin coat over top of
I'll be right back.
the paper again. And it was
Yeah, go ahead, Justin. Tiny Farm Nuggets had a question that Brian, I mean, you can answer it or I'll answer it, but I do have some tips on that. Any special file organizing on disk tips, folder naming, et cetera, et cetera. I think what they're asking is, do we have any data management tips for importing and organization of your clips and everything like that? Is that what you're asking?
I think Tree Haven's answer is going to be better than mine, although we both use the same hard external hard.
Yeah, and I don't think I don't think they're talking about the hard drive so much as organization of your clips. Okay, so that's a very good question, and there are YouTube videos, lots of them out there, very specific to this, because it becomes a problem. I mean, I can't even tell you how many terabytes of raw footage that I have to deal with on a regular basis. I mean, it is unbelievable. And until you get really specific organization with your raw footage, it's just a freaking nightmare. You know what I mean? For one thing that's good on my Canon, my clips, I have my camera adjusted to where, I think probably everybody's like this. It gives you a number. Every clip has a number associated with it, and it's all in chronological order. So that's number one. Number two thing that I do whenever I'm shooting in the field is, if I'm using, like, say, 128 gigabyte SD card, I might have 4 or 5 videos on that SD card. And one of the tricks that I do in the field is, every time I start a brand new video, I'm going to do 3 black screens on my video, okay, on the SD card. So before I start the day, I'm going to turn my camera on with my hand over the lens, or you can use a lens cap, whatever, and I'm going to hit record 3 times. Okay, this is my own code that I've developed. And so that's just an editing hack. So whenever I'm importing and I see all these clips come up on my import, I see those 3 dots, I automatically know that the very next clip is going to start a new video. Okay, if you're not doing stuff like that, you're literally just trying to go down through there and see what clothes I was wearing. Okay, You see what I'm saying? That's how you do it, because you're like, okay, because when you've shot 4 or 5 videos and it's been like a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, however long before you're going to import it,
4 months.
4 months, you cannot, guys, I'm telling you, you cannot remember. You can't remember. And I import mine pretty quick, but 128 gig
Could attest to
SD
that.
card, that's a lot of footage. And I just fill them up and I put it in my little SD container and I grab another one and I fill that one up. And sometimes I got a video that's got this half of this video on it, and sometimes I got an SD card with half of that video on it. So when this one ends and I start a new one, first thing I'm going to do is 3 black screens, and then the very next clip I'm going to come in and I'm going to stand in front of the camera and I'm going to say, this is the continuation of the putting the metal roof on the second day when I was doing the part over the dormer. This is a continuation. The rest of it was on the other SD card. And I say very specific things to myself. That way, whenever I'm going through their editing, I'm like, oh yeah, God, I'm glad I said that, because I would have totally forgot this part. Because it is not fun having to search all over the place trying to find your footage, right? And so whenever I import my footage, I put it in a folder called Tiny House. Okay, that's if I'm building the tiny house, it automatically goes in a tiny house folder. Then from there, that day can go into another folder with a date. So it might be like metal roof over dormer with a date. Okay, then whenever you click metal, you click on that one, then that's going to open up, and then there'll be B-roll. There'll be a folder for B-roll, okay, which will just be little clips of doing whatever. And then if there's a second camera, there'll be a folder for second camera, and then there'll be the main folder that just has all the stuff, all the normal stuff, you know. And that's how I stay organized, because if I wasn't like super organized, there's no way I can do it. And I'm telling you, it is already hard enough even being organized. You know what I'm saying? I still screw that up. But the more organized you are on that, the better. And a lot of people, another question that kind of goes along with that is like, how do you manage your data on your computer, because it takes up so much space? Does any of y'all ever have to deal with space being taken up on your computer? Or Justin, how do you deal with that?
Sometimes I do. But then I have that external hard drive that I always connect,
Right.
put in there, and I'll get some stuff off and do something real quick. Like if it's like have a ton of stuff on there, it does start to slow down and my thing just spins, and I'm like, no, or it tells me I have too much stuff going on. So I'll use part of it, bring it in, bring it on here, put the rest on the external hard drive, edit some stuff real quick, cut that out, get rid of the other stuff, bring back the rest of it, and then I should be able to make it work.
Okay,
sometimes.
so whenever you cut out the rest of it, do you permanently delete that footage? It just goes
No, I
bye-bye?
still have it. I
Okay,
still have a lot of it all on
you
the
keep it on the external, and then
Yeah.
when you import, you leave files in place on the external hard drive and just bump them over to your
Yeah.
program, use them. Okay, yeah, that's
And
good.
then eventually, after I get everything, I keep some. I go through all my other stuff, and I'm like, I'll never use that again, and then take that off, of course, and then I,
Right.
of course, you know, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. It's a problem though. I think any YouTuber struggles with data management, especially if they're new and they're not used to it. Like, oh my God, every time you turn around, it says I'm
first
out of
time.
disk. I'm out of disk space.
Yeah,
You know what I
my
mean?
first time when that happened, I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah. What am I doing? Yeah.
No, what?
Been there, done
I
that.
don't know what to do anymore. And then
I
with
just-
iMovie and stuff, like, you know, you can, I usually go to the, you know, you go to home or go home deal, and you go to the files of iMovie and just take it straight to the trash. You know, when you delete the projects or whatever, and there's still like some on, which in the beginning I didn't know that. So every now and then I will drag that sucker right to the trash and then click on iMovie again and open back up. Everything's good.
Yeah.
I make my video files of what my storyline is, and then I automatically put it into my hard drive. And then when I'm ready for it, I pop it out on my desktop, transfer it to my editing program, and then I put it back in the hard drive.
Yeah.
Lone Cowboy Adventures, what's going on, my friend? Thanks for coming in. Real quick.
Hey,
What is-
Justin, I think that hiking guy was wanting to come in if y'all still wanted to talk about editing a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I had that posted up there.
Okay. I got to take just a quick break
Go ahead.
and I'll get out for, I'll stay in the studio, but I just got to go get a drink, stuff like that. And I'll just be right back.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
All right. You want me to mute you?
He already did.
No, I just did. I just muted him. Brian.
Yeah,
I just muted him.
I heard you.
Oh, I thought you were like, yeah, what?
So yeah.
So Brian, what do you think? What do you think of the 3 Mississippi
Sweet.
safeties off? Yeah.
Sweet deal.
And I messed it up. I was all excited. I was like, safety's on? I mean, no, safety's off. What the hell? Well, because I watched the video today, and Frankie was like, towards the end, she's like, the safety's never on. Like, what? And it must have stuck in my head. So I'm like, safety's on, sure, guys. Like, who would want a safety's on? Unless you're somebody.
I didn't get to watch anything today yet.
Oh, you need to watch that. Watch 3 Mississippi's video today.
I will.
They're working on that chicken coop. It's looking awesome. It's coming along nicely. And yeah, I think you'll like it. They're working on that. I heard myself. You did something.
I put you on my iPad because I wanted to see the statistics.
Gotcha,
But I put it on mute. I kind of like the dark background on the chat too. So I don't know why I keep forgetting to do that.
Yeah, hold on. I was asking everybody. It has dropped. Okay, now it's 47 degrees and clear here in northern San Antonio, Texas. What is the weather like in y'all's area? Hey, the same people that answered earlier, I know it's gotten darker and cooler. Let me know what it is, y'all. Love y'all. And please hit that thumbs up, hit that like button for me. Appreciate it. And I really am thankful that y'all are here. Y'all are amazing.
You're keeping a consistent, well, you were a little above, you're 14 now. And
we're not talking about that right now. Like, no, I'm not worried about all that. We're here doing my live right now. That's like stuff later.
People talk about that stuff all the time.
But I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm having fun. I'm enjoying what we have.
Shut up.
Oh, Brian. I know.
I won't talk.
Just got done at work. Headed home. All right. Well, you be safe, bud. Be careful going home.
Hey there, Lone Cowboy.
Ugh. Pay Google more money for storage. Why would you want to do that, Tiny Farm Nuggets? Why would you want to do that?
You know what? That's what's come up. Do you have Google Photos, Tree Haven? Oh, you can't hear.
Good thing he can't hear us, I don't think.
Why?
Well, he doesn't have his headphones in yet. I just unmuted him though. I didn't know if he wanted me to be muted or not, so I just unmuted him. And now he's good now.
Murray.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
Remember, you got to stay still. Tree Haven.
I know, my camera. God, I hate this camera, man.
Yeah. There was that live. Was it with
God.
Was it with Brian?
Yeah.
When you did something and you just went
We were having all kinds of fun that night. I didn't have my internet right on the right internet.
Oh.
That's what my problem was. And then he couldn't get his camera to focus, so he had to stay still.
Yeah, I remember that night.
It's blurry right now. Yeah, I hate this camera. I want to get my big camera and hook it up to where my big camera is being used as my webcam basically.
Yeah.
What was my question to Tree Haven? I forgot it already. I was going to ask him.
I can't remember, Brian.
Well, no, you were muted. You didn't hear it.
Oh. I was trying to read
I
your
was
mind.
asking it as you came in, and then I forgot what it was. I'll think of it.
Tiny
Speaking-
Farm Nuggets is asking, anyone know of any good existing software to allow adding searchable context to video clips without using Google Cloud services?
That's what I was going to ask.
I guess I'm not understanding the question. The software that allows you to add searchable context to video clips. Oh, searchable context would be a keyword added to the video clip. So you could, yeah, I mean, like on mine, I can go in and add a name to the clip. You know, you could probably do that if you wanted to. Could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure you could do that. And then that would be searchable on your finder of your computer. You know, I don't know if that answer was the right answer or not.
I don't know. It sounded good to me.
Does that make sense? You know, if you imported a clip, you can name it, you know, Monster Energy Drink.
Whatever you wanted.
Whatever you wanted, and then you can search it on your computer, Monster Energy Drink, and then
it should bring it up.
It's gonna bring it up. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of.
Where did you get your green screen? Your green screen, Tree Haven.
Okay, so I just use a normal green screen that I bought off of Amazon, and I have it just draped up. It's up on my curtain and it's slung across my filing cabinet, and then I got like this desk thing over here with kind of like a bookshelf, and then right here you can't really see it, but on this part, any parts that show, which is kind of the corner, I got an L-shaped desk, and any of the corner, I got another chunk of green screen that just drapes over the top of that, and then in virtual background, it's, you know, I click on green screen, obviously on virtual background on StreamYard, and you can put whatever background you want. That's how that works. And I just went on Canva and then created my on-air backdrop, which was just black with the little on-air graphic. That's all I did. It was super easy. But what it serves a really good purpose, because if you got a really crappy looking backdrop like I do, I used to have a really you guys. I used to have
mine too.
I used to have a really nice studio here in the house that
awesome,
I had a green screen wall that was actually painted in gamma green screen, and we had overhead. I had overhead tracks and everything for it, and I used it as a photography studio and all kinds of stuff. But whenever I got married, my stepdaughter needed a bedroom, so I turned it to a bedroom. So I don't really have that. So I just kind of hodgepodge this setup and decided that, you know, screw it. I don't have time to remodel my office and make like a really cool studio or nothing like that. So I just do the virtual backdrop, and it just saves all the problem. I don't really want people seeing my filing cabinet and my marker board and all this kind of stuff. So I just cover it all up. You know what I mean?
Has it ever glitched and people saw your green screen?
No, it hasn't, but I think I might have accidentally done that before. You know what I'm saying? But no, it's pretty good.
My God.
Yeah. Oh my God.
This is why I go out to the barn on Wednesday nights to do my lives, because
Brian, I also bought a little pop-up green screen that's kind of just like an oval. Okay, and it has its own little stand. Like for what you're doing, if you just stood that right behind you like that, you could have whatever backdrop you wanted.
Well, I was just wondering if you got it in bulk, or if how big is that sucker?
This one was huge because it was in my photography studio. So it was big enough. It was about 9 feet wide, and it's big enough to go all on the wall and then curve and then be on the floor. So if I was doing professional photography, I could have someone sit, standing there or whatever, and get their feet and everything, and it'd all be green screen. And then you could add whatever backdrop, or if it's like a little kid and you want it to be like, touching the nose of a unicorn, the sky's the limit on what you can do with a green screen.
I was thinking on Amazon, they got those green screens where they're just on like a stand.
Yeah, that's what I was just telling Brian. That's what I have. I
Yeah,
have that
that's
too.
what,
Yeah.
okay. And I
Yeah.
was thinking for me, because I'm in my living room and this is the kitchen where y'all are sitting at. Camera's over there. Like I can somehow maybe fit it behind me, maybe right here. And I can
Yeah.
just
Super easy.
maneuver.
Yeah.
Okay.
Super
Well,
easy.
I might. Is
I
there a
would,
certain brand? I mean, I know
No, and
as
guys,
long as
it
it's
doesn't.
green.
Yeah, get the cheapest one. I mean, it just has to be green. That's it. Or it could be blue.
Um,
StreamYard will let you use blue or green. I recommend using green because green is more common and more things
mhm.
are just going to probably work
Linda
better.
says at the Vineyard Farmhouse, go to the fabric store and get like 3 yards of
Yep.
108-inch wide of green fabric. Will do
108.
the
Yep.
trick for you.
Yep. That
But I need
actually
something to
works.
stand because I don't want to hang nothing and put holes in nothing and just.
well, I was thinking of making like a PVC trifold that you can
Ooh.
fold and then put behind your door or whatever when you're not using it.
Yeah. So mine's literally just cloth laid over crap, and I got up here. I got one side hooked with a clamp, the squeeze clamps, where
Mhm.
it's just squeeze clamped right to my curtain rod, and the other one squeeze clamped to the top of a bookshelf. That's it. I mean, it don't have to be sitting pretty or nothing like that. But I specifically put it on black because the darker color that you use on your virtual
Yeah.
backdrop, the better that it looks. If I try to switch this to uh, I did another virtual backdrop. Does anybody remember whenever we first started doing
Well,
lives?
flip
We
it.
did them. We did them from our closet. Justin, you probably don't remember that, but we
No.
did some lives and we did it in our closet. Brian, I know you remember
Yeah.
that. So I thought that would be kind of funny to do as a virtual backdrop. So I took a high quality photo of our closet. We got a really big closet, and I took a photo of it and made that be my virtual backdrop. But if you have like lighter colors, your backdrop has to be perfectly flat. You can't have
Hmm.
no wrinkles or nothing like that in it, or it's going to show black. It's going to show like these weird, like black kind of lines going on. So I just make mine black, and I don't have to worry about it.
Well, put a couple different background options up and let's see what you're talking about.
Well,
Okay.
for me, I do y'all think if I was to do that, I mean, because I do like just what I have here. Do y'all like that if I could
Let's see.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine.
with my my logo that I have? Or
Yeah, I
do
think
you
that's great.
think I should do something like that? My older
You could do
my
that.
banner.
What's wrong with it?
I don't know.
Switching
What do
it
y'all
up.
like better? Do y'all like this banner?
Maybe
There's
a
there's
great big huge Chiefs logo. Try
oh
that.
shoot. Oh yeah.
I mean, sky's the limit on what you can use. See,
Right.
like my okay, here's this. I mean, see what it looks like when you got wrinkles?
Yes.
Yeah, it looks stupid. So I did create a whole bunch of different ones, but this is the one that I go to all the time. I just keep it simple and it's
Yeah.
fine.
See, y'all be able to see my logo in the background as every time I go up to use the restroom or whatever I got to do.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
It's like, oh, go ahead, Justin. We like seeing your little eagle in the background. Go
It's
ahead.
a real awesome logo.
Better looking than you are, Justin. I'm like, all right, whatever.
Yeah, it's a great logo. That's probably what I would go with, man. I would get a green screen and then put the logo up on it and just
I wonder if I should
roll with
make
that.
that logo like have it like boom boom.
Like on both sides.
Yeah, or that like weird.
No, I think that's important. I mean, you guys can see how I just did this one right over my head.
Right.
That way, it just kind of looks like a neon sign, like I'm on the air. You know what? Kind of like a radio show, or whatever. And
Brian, help me on that. Get my logos like two.
but no, that
Sure.
that would be really super easy
Well,
to make.
Actually, I can do that because I can do that too, and I can just put them
I
in a
could do it
corner.
in seconds because all I have to do is copy and paste.
Yeah, super easy. Super easy. And I would put it on both sides so that your hat and your cowboy hat is not distracting or cutting out the parts of your logo. I'd have them all the way over to the side. That was the only thing when you first pulled it up. Your head took up most of the logo. And
Here, I'll pull up real quick. We'll see
yeah.
where.
Well, the logo doesn't have to be complete.
So as long as it's, I got to figure out that blackness on the sides. Well, hold on. I had it like less. Okay, y'all see that, right?
Yeah.
I had it less before my live, and I messed with settings and I screwed it all up, and now it's all. And I don't know how I did it.
Full blown country. What's up, Pooch?
Hey there.
No way. Pooch is in the house. Come on up if you can, bud.
Yeah. Come on
Come
in.
on. Whatever. Hey, what happened to hiking?
Yeah, I don't know. Left.
Dang it.
Yeah, Pooch, come in here if you got time, bro.
Yeah, come on, full blown country. I love you, brother.
So yeah, I just go with black. It's just simple, easy. I just do the same thing. I'm a simple man. I just do the same thing all the time.
Yeah.
Well,
I was
there's
wondering. I was like, that's
nothing
a
wrong with that.
backdrop, and I was thinking of turning my lights out and just have my ring light going. And I was like, I'm gonna just look like your head.
I do have a light on, so I turn my overhead light off, and I have a studio light that kind of shines off the ceiling and
little bit
reflects.
there.
And that's the best way. What you got to do with your auxiliary lighting is just kind of on your green screen. Okay, it works best if your green screen is lit well, but you got to kind of angle the light. And I play around with it a little bit in the studio before I go live or jump on something like this.
Yeah.
And there's a little bit of the lighting to figure out, so let's see what's going to look better, but just kind of play with that. And then every time, I don't go on live for a long time, but then when I do, I know kind of like where I need to set my light and where I need to aim it and all
that. That hiking guy's here still.
Okay.
He said,
Bring him
he
up.
goes, I'm here. Do I need to put another thing in the chat just to do it? Because it is at the top of the chat.
Yeah, we've been on here for over 2 hours. Probably. Yeah, I'd probably post up another link for show.
All right.
But it just stays there. It's always at the top.
It's always at the top of the chat, though. It doesn't move. I don't think that
it doesn't get lost or hidden.
Because I pinned it.
In fact, it's right there. I see it. Boom. The one you put up
still
there.
See at the top?
Yes.
Okay, let me click over and see. Oh, yeah, it's still there at the top. But yeah, I love Pooch. Pretty and Pooch. I love Full Blown Country. No judgment here, Tish Ross. They're awesome.
Is Justin, are you coming to the Mid-American meet?
Yes, I am.
Cool, man. That's gonna be awesome to hang out.
You're going.
Yeah, I'll be there, man. That's only like an hour from my house.
That's
a
lot longer than that for me.
I know. It's a lot longer for almost everybody. I mean, it's longer for MT Homestead than it is for me. Yeah. But I do want to ask some YouTubers that are there, and I was going to kind of just ask whenever I got there. But I'm interested in doing a small. Do you need to say something, Justin?
No, we have someone in the basement right now.
Come on in. Let him in.
Pooch.
Hey, man. What's up?
Brian.
What's going on, y'all?
Now, there's a microphone right there, my man.
Look at them all swiveling around like, look at me.
Got the articulating arm and everything. I didn't
get
one of those for my Blue Yeti.
Woo.
I hadn't even thought about that. Plus, it just looks cooler than hell. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm here, man. Yeah. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Made it in.
Made it in.
I'm getting an echo. 1 second, guys.
Okay.
So anyways, while we're at Mid-America, I don't know who all is going to be there. I know there's a bunch of people going to be there. But I am interested if there's any YouTubers or new people that are there that are interested in becoming a YouTuber or just have questions, maybe get together with some people and have a small group discussion and let people ask questions. I've been to lots of meetups and none of them have done that, and whenever I was new, the first meetup that I went to was Shoot Dang. Okay, that's where I met Brian. And, there was no organization of that at all. It was just people walking around drinking beer.
Hell yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, but meeting up with, people and stuff like that,
Mhm.
but there wasn't any organized
Networking
way
type thing.
where and I just think that it's great for new people, because put yourself back to whenever you were brand new. Okay,
Yeah.
to go back in time, I'm brand new. I'm going to the Mid America, extravaganza meetup,
Mhm.
and I'm scared to death. I just started my channel. I don't know anybody. Okay, take yourself back to that time.
Yeah.
And I watch all these people all the time on YouTube. Okay, I'm in the chat. I know who they are, but they don't know me, right? And
Right.
I'm scared and I'm nervous and I don't know what to do, but I really want to be a YouTuber. And I just think if there was some kind of structured event, and I'm just offering to do it, but I kind of want help. If there's some kind of something that's like, hey, for like an hour on Saturday between, sometime around 4, we'll just see however long it goes. It's just basically an open discussion Q&A. That's all it is.
Yeah.
People want to ask questions. You can kind of share the stuff that you know. YouTubers that have been around long enough that know what they're talking about could bounce ideas and answer questions and things like that. And I'm just kind of wondering, would anybody be interested in something like that? That's my question to you guys and to anybody in the chat that's listening.
And also just, be yourself. Don't worry about all that kind of stuff. Usually I'm kind of like a shy kind of person too, a little bit, and heck, I'm going to walk up and be like, hey, who are you? Oh yeah, I know you. Or what the hell, and I'm just going to be myself. I'm not going to pretend to be somebody I ain't. You'll get to know me real well, and you may get to know me real quick. You never know.
Ain't that the truth?
So,
Let's Trade Paint said they'd be interested in that. So anyways, I did present the idea to Mike and Terry, and they're going to get back to me on that.
Okay.
I think that, it is just a fun place to just hang out with people.
Yeah.
But even treating it as something that someone could go to, like, I don't know anybody, but I could go to this thing and then maybe I'll kind of meet somebody, and I'll be able to ask questions in a small format discussion. It might make people feel more open. It might make them feel more comfortable to rubbing elbows with people and getting to know how to do certain things, because there's a lot of people that really want to be YouTuber, but they don't know nothing.
Yeah.
They don't know anything.
Start from zero.
And so I think it's important for the YouTubers that do know how to do stuff to share that knowledge with the people that don't, because we're not having a YouTube competition. Okay. I mean, that's not how I feel. I want to share anything I know. I'll teach it, or I'll help anybody if they just ask for it. But the problem is a lot of people are too scared to ask for it. So if you just offer it out there, say, hey, we're doing this, it's free. Come on, let's just hang out. Let's just talk. It's fun. Grab a beer, whatever. Let's have some drinks and let's just have fun. I think more people would enjoy that, and it would give something for them to do that they can just go to. Because a lot of people, you'll notice all the big tubers kind of gather around each other, and all the people that are new are all on the outside looking in, because they don't feel comfortable going into the middle with all the old OG YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? So it's just more of a way to make people feel comfortable, and if they want to ask questions, that they can. It's a safe place for them to ask a question.
I have a question.
Yeah.
To that hiking guy.
What's up, man?
You going to the meetup?
Which one?
Mid America YouTube meetup? May 19th, 20th, and 21st.
Was not aware of it.
Dang. Well, now you know, so you better go. Get reservations. It's going to be at 10 Killer Lake in Oklahoma.
Oklahoma.
Yep.
Nice.
We're going to be at the Cherokee Landing State Park. So.
Cool. Oh, I'll look it up, definitely. One of the things I wanted, I'm sorry I was like typing.
No, you're good.
And I was like, one of the things I wanted to come on and say is, and I totally agree with you on that as far as sharing knowledge. One of the programs that I typed in earlier in the chat was called LumaFusion. And LumaFusion is, if you have sorry, but it's only Apple products right now. They're working on Android. But if you have Apple products, it is almost a full-featured editing software suite with color correction, with plugins, with all kinds of on your phone or your iPad, and it's $30 one time.
That's cheap.
Yeah. And I have been using that over iMovie because I can crank out shorts or whatever on my phone, and I can crank out like a lot of videos quickly on my phone, whether I upload them, like if I'm out hiking or whatever, or if I wait till I get home. I can have a whole weekend worth of shorts or videos ready to upload when I get home, and titles, music, color correction, everything. And that's why I use that on a mobile basis.
Mhm.
So that's why I was like trying to recommend it earlier, because iMovie will get you. It's a good way to start, but it will only get you so far.
Yeah, I'm starting to hit the
Yeah, I haven't heard of that one.
hit the ceiling on the iMovie thing.
Yeah.
But that's what I wanted to do. I mean, I didn't want to move up until I understood the basics.
Yeah, and Brian, what you're doing is exactly how you should do it. I mean,
Yep.
you've used it until you can't use it no more, and now you're at the next level. And I think that's how it is the whole way, the whole journey for YouTube. It's baby steps all along the way.
Mhm.
It's
And
not
your
just
mind is ready. It's
Yeah,
ready
it's
to
not
do
just-
something.
It ain't just
Better.
editing, but it's also shooting, and everything else that involves being a YouTuber. You know?
Mhm.
And you were talking about competition. The only competition you should be in is with yourself.
That's right.
Be
Yeah, your own creativity.
Your next
right.
video should be the little bit better or a little bit more
Amen.
advanced than the last one you did.
Amen.
I've been
Butler-
doing
Exactly right.
I've been doing it a decade, and I've come. The journey is worth it. When if you go back to look at some of my earlier videos, oh my God, shaky footage, poor audio, and it has taken me a decade to figure all this out, and I'm not even there yet. But it's a growing process, and that's the best part of it, honestly.
Mhm.
Because when you can look at a final product that you've uploaded and be proud of it, and
Yeah.
then it gets 100 views and you make 14 cents, it's great.
Jerry. Sorry. Here's Jerry.
Hey,
I wonder if we can just do it like that. Is that okay like that, guys? Or do y'all like the
I'm good.
whoa. Hey
It
guys.
is- Hey, nice to
Come
see
back
you there,
with freedom.
Justin.
That's the
Narcissist
Yeah.
Freedom live right now.
Yeah.
Hit that thumbs up for me now.
Friggin'
Can we get a little explanation of what?
See, that's too small. Do you like it like this now?
that's fine.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt if I did. Continue
you're fine.
talking.
I was done.
Can we get
For
a
sure.
little explanation of what that hiking guy's channel is about? Because this is the first I've ever seen of you.
Oh yeah, hi guys. By the way, nice to
and,
meet you
and
all.
also, can you tell us where you're from?
I'm in Indiana. It's just a little bit
Okay.
south of Indianapolis, and so basically, what I do on my channel is obviously hiking,
Focus.
truck camping. I have a setup in the back of my pickup truck that I sleep out of, and some gear reviews of outdoor gear, and I guess that's about
Who's
it.
that?
I'll do whatever. I'll do whatever, but it's mainly outdoor gear focused and outdoor truck camping and hiking, backpacking. And how I came on Justin's channel, man, I can't even remember. I've
It's
been
been a
watching you.
while.
Yeah, I've been watching you for a while.
I think it's been at least 4
Watching.
years. I think you came after I've been on here for maybe a year at least.
Yeah.
And this March will be 5 years I've been on here.
It had to do with your van, didn't it?
Or truck?
Or your truck? Yeah, it was your truck. That's right.
Well, wait. Was it the Chevy?
It might have been.
Well, I thought you were on here before I started truck camping. I thought you were on before because I did that
Oh, no,
back in
I
20.
commented on your video that you had a sweet setup, or you were building
Oh, okay.
a sweet setup. So
Yeah. Of course, some kid in a Chevy Camaro slammed into me while I was just sitting still in the drive and took that away.
That sucks.
Now I got a 2021 GMC Sierra 1500 AT4, which is
There you
awesome
go.
still.
That
That's pretty
doesn't
nice.
suck. Yeah.
I love it.
But anyway,
So-
it's nice to meet you. Like I said, I got tired of typing because
They're like, can I just come up on here?
I have opinions on, I just, like you said, I want to share what I know. And I want to share because, in fact, I've taken 2 channels now from nothing to monetization in about
my door. Hold on.
in
Keep
about
talking.
6 months. And that's been based on teaching them kind of the back end work with titles, descriptions, and the search engine optimization and all that.
Yeah.
And
I'm starting another channel to kind of do that same thing. You know what I'm saying? Because I just want to give back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think YouTube works better whenever you share your value. You know what I mean? If you have value, you know how to do things, and you share that with other people.
Yep.
My philosophy is you. If you're good to YouTube, YouTube's going to be good to you. You know what I mean? So
Absolutely.
I think that's good. And I think you have a really good niche too. Truck camping is a really good niche because it's popular, but it's also really small. You know what I mean?
And
It's
it's fun.
specific to truck camping. I have a buddy that did the exact same thing you did. He transformed. He has a camper, just a normal camper, not like a big one, but completely rebuilt the whole back of his truck with plywood where it's like a bed and pull out drawers, and he's big time hunter and goes to Kansas and guides and things like that, and he sleeps back there all the time, and it's just awesome. And there is a ton of people out there that love that stuff and love doing what you're doing. And I think on YouTube, if you can find a very specific niche, they call it niching down.
Yeah.
And if you can niche down, which we're like homesteading's like this niche, like this big, right? It's like real big. But if you can niche something down to very specific, if you're really good at, whatever in the homesteading, let's just take that for instance. Let's say you're great at canning, okay? Or let's take Jeff at Groovy Eggs, for instance. He's a great example, okay? He's in the homesteading community, but he niched his channel down to very specific to chickens.
Yeah.
That's what his whole channel is about, right? And I think anytime you can niche down, you're hitting a very targeted audience, and you're also doing what you love. So if you love truck camping, hiking, that goes right along with truck camping. If you're into hiking, of course, hunting, my buddy that's a hunter, if you can truck camp and hunt, that would also be very niche specific. But you have other things that you can do in that niche too, because you travel, right?
Yep.
You go places, and so you got travel vlogs and you got hiking vlogs, but it's all going back to where are you going to spend the night every night? Right there in that tiny little circle, that niche of truck camping. I think that's a great idea, man, and I think you should just keep doing what you do, especially if you love it.
The great thing about that too is you can, if you got a 4x4 truck, you can go places that a lot of people can't go. If you're able to sleep in the back of your truck, you can travel light. There's not much setup or tear down. That's the great thing about that whole truck camping experience.
You can get in and go.
You get in and go. Yeah.
As long as you got your stuff that's not going to slide around all over the place, just cram it in the drawers, put your bungee strap around it, and go.
Absolutely.
It's awesome, man. I'd like to see your setup sometime. Matter of fact, I'll go on your channel. Do you got some videos showing your truck on there and everything?
What's the funny? It's been the evolution has been where I started in the back of the truck, and then I got a gazelle tent, like a hub tent, so I could mark camp and keep my campsite. And then I did a review of it's what they call a slumber shack, but it has like a little awning that goes to your truck. Yeah. Yep. But now I've come full circle, just sleeping in the back of the truck. And as far as a build, I've tried to simplify it as much as possible. And so it's basically an air up mattress. It's basically, I've just as little things as I can back there, because I'm kind of a big guy and I take up most of the room anyway.
Yeah.
So as far as an actual build, I had one a long time ago that I ordered a twin size mattress and frame and put it back there. And that worked out for a while until I broke it because I'm, again, big guy. But now I don't have an actual build. I on my roof rack I have a road shower, and I also have an ARB awning. So I've got a screen room that I can use off the side of that. So there's different components that I do have that I can, and I've tried to keep it as simple as I can.
Yeah, and sometimes simpler is better.
It is.
Yeah.
Especially, you don't want to haul too much gear or have to worry about somebody taking all your gear because you're hauling so much.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, can y'all hear me real quick?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do I sound the same as I did before?
Hey, you sound fine.
All right. Well, I ordered an Amazon package today about just, I don't know, 3 hours ago, and it arrived.
Dang.
Dang.
You must live near Hub.
Must have like the backyard of the hub.
I ordered it. And I was so no, it was right before my live, right? Like
Man,
near.
you should make a video about that. Holy cow.
And
you got it in 3 hours?
I needed something to at least keep my computer charged while I talk to y'all. Oh, wait,
USB hub?
Well, can y'all see that? I don't want to lift it up.
Is that a powered USB?
Yeah, that dongle, whatever you call it. It's got the memory card, HDMI, 2 USB-C ports is what I needed.
Oh, and you got USB-A, didn't you?
That looks exactly
On the other
like
ones?
the one I have.
Because I connect the Canon camera, so to at least keep the that little dummy battery, I have that inside the Canon EOS M50 that I'm using with the nifty 50 lens is what I'm using right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I have that cord to go straight into my MacBook Air, and then originally I have the Rode mic going into the other spare USB-C port, right? But then how am I going to charge my computer, my laptop here, or my computer here, my MacBook Air? So I was like, crap, because my other old one here, as you can see, this one, oh, never mind. I'm used to looking at the computer, but here
Yeah.
it only has one USB-C, right there.
Right.
You need 2, right? That's what you're
And
saying.
now I got it. And then I got like 3 different USB-As, 2.0, whatever, and a 3.0, 2 of those. And then I got 3 USB-As, whatever. So I don't really need that.
Is it good?
But it came in.
It's going to work for you, though, right?
Yeah. I mean, y'all hear me fine, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
And it's charging. It was getting low. I just kept watching. I'm like almost dead. Like it was like red. And I'm thinking, and I kept looking at my phone and it notified me. And it's like, you're 3 stops away. And they were in like San Antonio, like deep in the town. I'm on the northern outskirts of San Antonio. And I'm like, really? I might get it tonight? Holy smokes.
You must be
no.
Prime, right?
Yeah, Prime.
Yeah.
But I had issues like that before where it says, "Oh yeah, we'll get it to you overnight or something," or the same day process ends up being 2 days later.
Yeah.
Really? Come on.
I can actually.
That's why I was worried and shocked, because I guess if the battery is going to die, or that my computer is going to die soon, I guess I could have just unplugged this dummy battery thing. I got 3 charged batteries. I can just pop in there, one at a time. That's what I've been doing lately. The past 2 live streams, that's what I did. I went through all 3 batteries because I go live for whenever I want, I guess. As long as
I've actually got a hub about 2 miles down the road from me.
Oh, you're closer than I am.
And that's happened to me though. They're like, "Hey, you're 3 stops away," and then out of nowhere, I don't know if I have lazy Amazon drivers. It'll be like, "We're sorry, it's late. It'll be here tomorrow."
Mm-hmm. I get that a lot. And I had an issue twice already, but I ordered something like a month ago, and they were in my apartment complex at the time, right? I can see them on the map, and twice it said you're the next stop. But then it would go across the street into the $1 million homes that surround this area, right?
Well, they come first. I'm sorry, Justin.
And then they come back.
Priority.
This is it. They come back. I'm the next stop. I'm like, all right, you're just right over here. Guess what? That son of a gun turns around, leaves the apartment complex, turns off the map thing,
Oh,
and then
that's
for the
shady.
last hour says, still be there by 10 p.m. Then it says, oops, sorry, running late. Something was done, blah, blah, blah. The next day, still nothing. The next day after that, Monday, I got home from work and I saw the thing pop up again. And I'm thinking, that son of a gun is in my apartment complex. I'm going to go straight to him. And I did. I got out, locked my door, make sure no one comes in there. Went down there. Yep, he was just sitting there. I'm like, well, dude, what are you doing? I'm like, hey, you got a package? Now a couple of packages for, my place? Let me check.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what was the deal
Thanks.
2 days ago? You were in here. You were not far from me at all, like in my apartment complex. So you're just down the little drive here. Oh, we only got a certain number of packages to deliver and we have to go back. Well, why is it on the truck then if you're over the number? Well, I mean, why can't you just deliver it to my house? You were about what?
Hey, nobody said you had to be a brain surgeon to be a Amazon truck.
Anyways, he's like, well, oh yeah, I had 3 different packages. So he gave me 2. And I'm like, hey, I think there's one more. And he goes, I didn't see it. And I'm like, are you sure? And he goes, let me go look. He goes in the back, goes, yeah, I got it.
Wow, that's a lack
And
of
then he's like,
thought.
do you want me to just drive it up there and meet you? I'm like, no, just give all that crap to him. And it was heavy. And let's just say, I was wore out, but I did not trust the Amazon driver. So Amazon, do a lot better. I know y'all have been slacking. I don't know if it's the change, but yeah, your drivers suck. Just saying.
And the thing is, the software does all the thinking for them if they would just follow the software.
I don't know, man.
They don't do that because they think they're smarter than software.
Well,
But I was just done with that day, and now I got nervous like earlier because I had another. Oh yeah, it was the hold on. There was something I was waiting for, right? Oh yeah, it was this. The dummy battery, the charger for the Canon, and I saw them, and it never changed. I even rebooted my whatever. Sorry, I can't talk on the phone.
Refreshed.
Yes, there we go. Thank you, Lord. Thank you for the refresh button.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
Love you guys. You guys are awesome. Anyway, so I did it like twice, and I'm like, what is he doing? Just sitting there? And it made me think of that guy that was sitting there before. And I'm like, you know what? I got my keys, locked my door. I started walking. I walked around the whole apartment, and I saw him. He was over there. I don't know what he was doing, if his girlfriend lives there or what, but he finally jumped back in. I just looked at him, and he looks at me and then just drives by. But I'm already down there, right?
Yeah.
Away from here. And I'm like, that son of a gun better show up. So I started to follow him.
Union break.
I follow him. I mean, of course, he's driving faster. And I walked the whole perimeter of the freaking apartment complex. I was like, I need my exercise anyway. Screw it. So I finally get up there, and there he was. And I saw him. He walked over, dropped it off, got back in the deal, and drove off. He looked at me again. I just kind of like, yeah, that better be for me, Yeah. And then I get around my area, and I'm like, at my door, and I'm like, okay, that's it.
yeah. So I live in an upstairs apartment, and we have a common hall, and then an outer door.
Yep, that's how ours are.
I've had them leave them outside the outer door, thinking that was my address, instead of bringing it at least. And they don't want to come upstairs; they never do. So they leave it by the mailbox. But
they do. They. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
But some of them leave it outside the outer door.
That's scary.
Yeah.
So I just
ours is open though. You meant like a hall, just a.
Yeah, we have a hall. Yeah, four apartments
with the doors on the end to get in.
Yeah.
Or is it open? Mine's open flow.
Yeah, we have a door. We have an outer door for the common area.
So
Oh,
your
okay.
your actual apartment door is on the inside of the building. So you
Yeah.
have a exit. That's scary. I mean, anybody can pick that thing up, dude. I ordered.
I don't trust people.
Yeah, no, I don't trust people here at my own house, man. I don't trust my own kids. I ordered my new camera and just got it Wednesday, and I like stayed home all day because I'm like I ain't letting no damn porch pirate steal my $1,300 camera. You know what I'm
No.
saying? I'm
Mhm.
like in my office editing all day. Like, was that the doorbell? I think I heard the doorbell. I'm like checking my door, and finally the doorbell rings. I go flying out of my office right up to the thing, and normally they set everything on the ground and ring the doorbell, and then they run as fast as they can back to
Yeah.
the truck. I think I freaked the dude out, man, because I like flew in there and I like open the door, and I'm like, hey man,
That's
I've been
how
waiting
I've
all
done.
day for you. And he's standing there like he's holding the box, and
Yep.
he's like, hey,
I've done that too because I'm done. I'm tired of the crap
dude.
that
I
that
was like,
happens. And then I
oh,
even
thanks,
actually the day before when I got something else, I pulled up. I was already parked. I saw the Amazon, and I'm like, that's my crap. So I wait for him to get over here, but I get out of the truck. It was like on a Friday or something, and I'm bringing in groceries too at the same time. But I'm like, I'm getting my crap, and I'm walking. I got an Amazon package. We all get excited.
Oh yeah, it's like
And
Christmas.
then he's
every day.
like, I'm like, you don't have to do that. Just say you handed it to him. He's like, oh no, I got to do the picture thing. And I was like, yeah, proof, whatever.
I've had them.
And I stood there. I'm
that,
like,
and I've been
well,
like
hurry up
this.
and take the dang picture so I can get in my apartment and get these groceries in, and then I get my package. But
Yeah.
what's stupid is I took the groceries in. I'm like, have a good night or have a good day, whatever, right? And I put all my groceries up, and I sit down. 30 minutes later, I'm like, oh crap, I got a package out there. I've never grabbed it. And just sat there. And luckily it was still there. I was worried that someone could have just snatched it. And I was all going home and stuff about being there. And I'm like, I gotta get it,
You want to talk about the pinnacle of entitlement and convenience. I once had a Amazon package arrive at the same time as DoorDash.
Oh geez.
They were both at my door at the same time, and I'm like,
Hey,
thank
how
you,
doing?
and
Yeah,
thank you.
thank you. Thank you for the food.
Hey, you
Good
just want to
timing.
swap? Here, I'll take that. I'll take that for the food. You want to swap it? And we'll just
You're
leave?
right.
Hey,
Take a picture, and then that's what some people been. They take a picture and then they take it. The drivers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
hey, Justin.
Yes.
Hey, I'm gonna get off of here, dude.
Okay.
Thank you so much for having me on here.
No,
I really
thank you for
appreciate
coming
it.
on, bud.
I want to say hi to everybody listening to me in the chat and everything like that. I really do appreciate it. And I did want to remind everybody I am doing my big premiere tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. And Justin, I don't have your number. And you guys, Jerry, what was your name again? Hiking guy?
Chris.
Chris, I'm sorry. I didn't
No worries. I don't think I
hear
ever
your
said it.
name. I
I don't think I ever said it.
Chris, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
And if y'all don't mind my emails on my channel about page, if y'all send me an email and then or Facebook Messenger or something like that, and we can connect and try, I can check out y'all's channels. And
Yeah.
Jerry, is nice to meet you. I mean, I've seen you in the circles and stuff like that, but we've never really actually got to meet.
Right.
I just wanted to say it's nice to meet all of you guys. And Justin, thank you so much for having me on, man. And I would really like to come on again sometime if you'll have me. And I'll look forward to meeting up with you at the Mid America meetup. And if you guys have any ideas for the meetup or think that what I proposed might be fun and y'all would like to sit in on that or help me out do it, just let me know.
I'm in.
Have me come up on panel sometime.
Yeah, let me know. And if you guys can make it tomorrow night at 8 p.m. to the premiere, I'd love to have everybody out there. I really do.
You want to put the name of the premiere up there or the channel name on the chat?
Yeah, it's just right there, Tree Haven.
Treehaven.
And I'll be
There's a link in the chat too.
I'll be uploading
There
the
you go.
video. What I'm going to do is I'm going to upload the video tomorrow. Probably get it done tonight. Upload tomorrow. Then I'll have the link for it, but it's going to be set to premiere at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. So if you're in a different time zone, keep that in mind. Brian, I know it's going to be 9 for you. And I'll post that on the community tab so you can click on it and get the notify me and stuff like that. So I'll be doing all that tomorrow. I just want to say thanks, guys. I had a really good time. I normally don't hardly ever go on lives, but it was really fun.
Yeah.
And I do appreciate it, man. So
Good nature.
It was nice meeting you and
nice to
talking
meet you
everybody.
guys too. I
Got some
really
good
do.
information.
Thanks for coming up. Really.
I had a blast. And Brian, I got to get on the computer and edit. So I'll be around tomorrow. If you want to chit chat about the final cut, just call me.
Okay.
All right, guys. Y'all take care.
All right,
Good
you
night.
too.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Later.
Have a wonderful night.
8 o'clock tomorrow,
Yes.
7 Central.
That's Tree Haven.
Yeah. Hey, Vineyard, I aspire to your beard, dude. You can see I've got a little kitty starter beard here, but I aspire to the full ZZ Top.
That's the way I had my beard for years.
Was it?
Is a goatee. Not with the little point though.
Well, the reason it's a point is because like I work from home and when I'm on a Zoom call, my boss has told me I keep doing this. So, and he's like, "Are you trying to sharpen that thing? What are you trying to do?"
Yeah, Brian has an awesome beard. I wish I could grow something like that. Mine's just kind of raggy.
Well, I can't grow on either side. I get like a Joe Dirt thing where I can't grow hair right here. And so it looks scraggly. That's why I have
Mine sucks. I
So have it come
tried to grow it
down
out for a
and
little
then
bit, but I stopped.
Shave it,
'Cause
dipped.
everything grows this way. Goes from here to here now. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to mess with it. I had for a little while, had it kind of growing out a little bit. Some of my older videos.
Yeah.
Like last year or the year before, I don't remember. But yeah, a lot of stuff, like that's why I don't grow it out. Because it starts to go and then goes.
Well,
like
how do you
this
get
way.
through the in-between time, right? Because the in-between is where it itches, where it looks like you're a crystal meth Santa. How do you get through that time? I have a hard time getting through that.
I never had that.
You never had that?
No,
I only
not
had
like-
that problem when I was younger and first started growing beards, and I've been clean shaven and everything back and forth, and I just haven't experienced that in the last handful of times that I've grown my beard out.
Well, that tells me that you gentlemen have high testosterone, and I do not.
So why has anyone had their hair start to grow, but then just go all one way?
Like mine is.
The more weight you have to it, it'll lay down, or
Yeah.
it'll,
Oh wait, never mind. You're
A lot
5
of
feet away.
A lot of it's
I
because I was sleeping,
can't reach over.
and I woke up and it's like sleeping on my hands like that. I woke up and was nice flat, and was nice puffy,
Yeah.
But I grow mine every year. I shaved off March 1st, and then I started again in November.
Well,
It's a winter beard.
I was able to get through about 3 months of growth, and this just looked awful. I mean, it looked like
That's how mine's looking.
I couldn't go beyond that. And so I'm like, well, I'll just go back to what I'm used to,
Yeah.
I
Almost
actually,
be like
it
this.
would be nice if you could do whatever you wanted to do for the day, because there are times where I wish I just had a goatee, but you don't get the big beard if you don't stick with it.
You ain't sure in hell ain't gonna be
Yeah, but
Santa.
Brian, you
Just
said
saying.
your beard's only a year old. Didn't you tell me that the other day? That's
no,
only a year?
it's 2 years.
2 years.
It's longer.
That's still pretty long for 2 years.
Do you do
got
anything
tucked
on
up
the back
underneath.
end, like under here?
What's that?
Do you take away any from under here?
No,
Underneath.
No. Yeah.
no, it's all there.
Very cool. Well, this has
I
been
just
beard
got out
talk.
of the shower and I didn't do anything with it, so I just put it.
Well, when you just think, expect to go live with me on Fridays. Do something with your. No, I'm just kidding. It looks
It's
good, buddy.
clean.
Sorry.
It looks good.
It's
I'm like,
clean.
come on, man. It's Friday
I'll
night.
say-
You know you're coming on. Come on, Brian. Come on.
I'm gonna just do this from now on. I'll be like a Wilson.
It takes a little bit to make it look good for my lives. I don't just. This is the way it looks like all the time.
Have you ever braided it?
Yes, but only to do what I want to do for the finished product.
Gotcha.
If you braid it or twist it, it keeps it smooths it out.
Mm-hmm.
And then when you take it out, it kind of gives you some wave or something like that, so it doesn't look like frizz.
Very cool.
Right now, it's
Hey,
just
did y'all know
frizz.
I started some merch?
What?
Well, I got a little store going, t-shirts, hoodies, and all that, but been having issues with everything being centered.
Oh, on that when you're designing it?
No, I think we got it covered, but I'm using
Are you using Teespring?
no
Oh, that's
Bonfire.
good. Okay.
Yeah. My friend Lacey, serving from my home, if she's still here, hope she is. She actually ordered a shirt. I think she's the first person that ordered a shirt from me. And
Where's your link, man?
well, I don't know. I was hoping somebody would put it there.
Your merch link?
I was hoping my trusty friend there, Scout, would be like beep 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 beep.
Yeah,
beep.
let's have that link. I'll order something.
Just look at it, But oh dang it, I forgot. I was gonna wear my turquoise shirt that I ordered too. Do y'all want to see it, or did y'all already see it before?
Roberta's Artistic Adventures.
The hiking guy.
I haven't seen it.
All right, hold on. I'll bring out a couple shirts. Or I'll
Off-center.
just bring out 3, and then you just let me know if they look good.
Okay.
All right, be right back.
So you
Anyway.
only have the shirt on your Bonfire Backroad?
Which one? Is that what he's got?
Yeah, that's his Backroad shirt.
Well, yeah,
Well,
but
that looks good.
is that the only thing he's got?
I think he has a few other things too. Thought he had a hat.
He's gonna take his shirt off, guys.
Oh, he's got the tank top.
Be
Yeah.
careful.
Who?
Hoodie.
He's gonna take shirt off.
You.
What the
I'm
hell?
just messing with you, dude.
Hey, I would have maybe a couple of years ago, but I don't know.
I'm just messing with you.
A
So,
sweatshirt
Don't
and
be
the
teasing about that, because I caught him one time almost bare ass naked on the computer. On the
So
screen.
here's the turquoise color.
All right. So what's wrong with that? That doesn't look off center to me.
Maybe a little bit.
What's
He
the
thinks it looks off center from the neck.
Yeah.
What's the
that's what I'm
difference
looking at.
between a classic and a premium?
It is a little from
It
the
is.
neck.
From
So
the
does it need to
neck.
go down then? Is that what you're saying?
No, it
to the
needs
left.
to go
I think
over.
left, let's see. It needs to go to the left.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I'm pissed off at Bonfire right now. So I'm not gonna. I gotta unplug this, but I'm gonna just show you all the shirts and then.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
We need music for this.
Yeah. Bonfire, he doesn't think bonfires do the shirts right. See, that one doesn't look,
Yeah.
that one looks centered.
Yeah. Looks like it to me.
Yeah, that one looks centered. The blue one looked like it was off to the right hand side.
That's I honestly like most of those t-shirt, a print on demand. A lot of them have mock-ups though with the measurements that you can.
Yeah. See,
looks
that one looks pretty centered.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the local printer tomorrow, or I guess Monday now. I don't think she's open tomorrow. And see about getting some giveaway T-shirts or whatever she has that I can.
All right. What were y'all saying?
Okay, the turquoise one looks like
Yeah.
it's off to the right hand side a little bit.
Okay.
The other two look like they're centered.
Yeah.
And it's the freaking same crap. Bonfire. Well, don't want to order a turquoise shirt. I just thought of-
Yeah, but that doesn't mean the next one's not going to be centered.
I
You
can't
know?
trust Bonfire. You know what? Who I need to trust is Full Blown Country and have
Yep.
them make my shirts and just pay them.
Have Pooch make them. And then you have Pooch mail them out too. So and then you just order them from him. That way you don't have to worry about it.
Do you have is the link on your channel?
For the merch?
Yeah.
It should be in the description, I think, already in my
Well, the thing of it is, a lot of the people that he would like to give a T-shirt to are going to be at the event, and he could just do it all there.
make them and then
Yeah, it's on your YouTube page. You go to the YouTube page, not StreamYard, but the next YouTube page, the bottom where it says "Show More." Then it's right there, Bonfire Backroad.
Gotcha.
If I do a giveaway,
don't order turquoise.
question to everybody: if I do a giveaway on Wednesday, and say somebody wins it that's going to be at the meetup, is it that bad to just take it to the meetup?
If they're okay with it, they don't mind. They shouldn't mind.
Take it to the meetup and I'll buy it, or just take it off your hands.
No, he said if he does a giveaway and somebody wins it,
Oh,
it's
I'll
okay
win
for him
it.
to
Yeah,
take
don't
it
worry
to the
about it.
meetup.
I just won. So go ahead and give it to
You
me
didn't
when we
win
get there.
squat. I won. You didn't win.
Oh, see, Jerry's planning on winning, but I'm taking him out. He's done. I win.
Hey,
Thanks,
what's the
Brian.
true
Whatever color you decide's the best works for me, buddy.
Yeah, you print it. Go ahead.
Hey, and I don't mind buying if it's off center a little bit. I won't complain.
I
Not
have
like
a couple
Jeff-
off-center
Justin
shirts for
complains.
sure. You could tell. Is there anyone here that's XL?
Oh, I'm more than XL.
I'm
Oh,
2X.
I'm about
shoot,
3.
dang.
I'm 2XL.
Actually, the
Although
thing
I don't
like
know.
to say
I
is,
hope
gosh, dang
I
it,
hope
that's
I'm
my
extra
thing.
large by the time I get to shoot or get to this meetup, and it's very possible.
Serving from my home, Lacey said she ordered the gray one, the dark one, right, Lacey? That one looks better, I think. I plan on
You
just
ordered the
wearing them
gray one.
all. Don't worry, I'm wearing them all. I don't care. Oh, do y'all want to see?
Might be
I
so hot, you'll have
ordered
to
from
switch 'em out.
from Spreadshirt. I have the one where it has the logo on the front, a little bit smaller, but it says Backroad in the back. You can definitely see that the little one is offset. It's not, oh my gosh, and I spent the most money on this shirt. Pissed. And I'm not taking it back. I'm not sending it back. I was like, whatever. It's just something I can look at and then be pissed off.
Good advice
But-
to somebody who's doing a logo. Do a logo that doesn't have to be centered.
Well, if
What
the
has-
logo was actually centered, maybe we wouldn't have the issue.
Really.
Yeah, that's what everyone's saying.
You're just a little too picky for other people's shirts.
Well, no, you need to make it right. You need to make it correct, in which Brian already did. He centered it for me.
you know what? Life's too short to be worried about if a shirt's offset a little bit.
No t-shirt.
I know, but he's on his live all night long going.
Yeah, you see me doing it before. I've done it. I'd be like pulling it over here to the left or the right, whatever, because sometimes it's offset to the left, sometimes it's offset to the right. And I'm like,
Well, maybe it's not the shirt. Maybe it's just you're offset.
it's possible.
All right, I got one
You walk
coming.
around like this.
Jerry, you son of a gun. You son of a gun, you.
I got a black one coming, dude. I will wear it proudly.
All right.
I actually
Thank
want
you.
hats. I'm gonna go down there and see what they do about.
I actually,
hats.
you know what? I'm just dabbling, whatever. What's the word? Dabbling. Okay, so I went to Amazon.com. Stupid to do a hat. I don't know. We're gonna test it out. I ordered an embroidered Backroad Freedom hat off Amazon, and it should be here today or freaking
Well, he's driving around your apartment complex.
Yeah,
Now-
he is.
until the 23rd.
Is it Backroad Freedom logo or
Yeah, or it's the your logo here. You know, like where it says like
Yeah.
in your you do the
Yeah,
online
but is it?
thing,
He wants to know is it the eagle?
your logo and it posts it there. It better be mine and not
Is it the
say
eagle,
your
though?
logo here. That's gonna piss me off.
Just is it the eagle or is it just says Backroad Freedom?
No, it's the eagle with
If
the
you-
Backroad. It's my shirt logo. It's gonna be on
Okay.
a hat. Yeah, it's got to
You
be on
know
a
what?
hat.
Justin, if you do get a hat like that, you got to wear it on your live. That would just be too fun.
It would be funny.
I'm like, screw Amazon. Your
It might
logo
be-
here is
It
supposed
might-
to be Backroad Freedom. I'm gonna
It
wear
might be
if it
better
is,
than the
but
actual
I'm just
logo
gonna
one.
be like, with that. Why did I do that? Why did I spend that stupid Chinese money?
See what I did?
It came from China, and it just came into customs. It
it.
just passed customs in LA like yesterday.
Yeah.
You know?
I just put my sticker on the hat.
That's effective, cheap.
Hey, it's a point across, right?
Yeah.
Man,
Hey,
this is
listen,
awesome.
you know
I
that
like it.
You know that video I did with my first walk and talk? At the end of the video where you do the title, or it's a title thing that you could put on.
Ooh.
It says, it was supposed to say, "Thanks for watching," and it said title subtitle.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Cross-hatched title subtitle.
Tree Haven actually just said, Justin, make a video of you wearing your offset t-shirt. Well, I actually have like 4 of them that are offset now.
You should do a short.
It says wear your offset shirt, talking about it not being correct, and send the video to Bonfire and see what they do.
I'll
Yeah.
do a short for you when mine comes in.
Just
Do what?
do
I'll do a short for you. And
Oh, do the short. I'm like, I got this
What?
shirt from Backroad
Guess
Freedom.
what? Yours come in
But he got it
perfectly.
through Bonfire, and it's offset. And he's been complaining about offset shirts. Let's sue him.
yeah.
Watch, Chris, yours will come in. It's going to be absolutely perfect. You know?
you got to do the offset dance.
Yeah. Exactly. I can't
wait,
get it
just
right.
so you know, I'm not suing nobody. I'm just saying, Bonfire, get your act together.
Well, Teespring's not much better, honestly. I've gotten stuff that
Well,
I've
Three
had
Mississippi's
merch
been
out there
doing
forever,
it.
and I don't promote it because it's not really great quality. So
When I went to that U2 conference down in Oklahoma last year, there's a company down there that's all they do is do your logos and stuff on shirts and hats and cups, and I mean everything. That's all they do is, and they do the big channels for sure. I don't know if you know Arms Selling Homestead, but they do their channel. They do Dutch's channel. So when they order shirts for them, they're ordering probably 1,000 shirts at a time.
right.
But I called them and tried to get some kind of information about pricing and stuff. And the guy, I said, look, I just want to order a couple dozen. And he goes, I'll get back to you. Well, it's been 5 months now. And he hasn't gotten back to me yet. So
Volume's not there for them. Right?
Hey,
not quite
Full
big
Blown
enough.
Country says that's why you need it made in Texas. Well, Pooch, if you make shirts for me, if I can get people that I know want shirts, I'll have you make them. I'll pay you. I'll be broke by, say, if you start making them, I'll be broke by tomorrow.
Yeah, but they'll be quality.
I know, right? And Pooch, like, I think he already understands like the size now because he made one for Tish, his wife. Pretty, also. I mean, Pretty and Pooch. She is pretty, just so you know. But he made a shirt, Backroad Freedom shirt. Tish got it. First one from Backroad Freedom that any other YouTuber, anybody, subscribers, anyone. Tish was the first one to get it. Full Blown Country made it on a live. Was it that live when we went for what 7 hours?
Yeah,
Brian?
that's why we were going 7 hours.
Okay.
Because we were trying to get the logo transferred from my Canva to Pooch's computer.
Yeah. And Byron and Maddie. Everybody's like, well, just come on up. And then Byron's like, I'll try to help you out a little bit here. Let's for the PNG, blah, blah. And I'm like, well, it's already a PNG. What the hell? But yeah, we got that done. But I say but a lot. Smack that butt. Never mind. Anyways,
I'm gonna go, fellas. Very nice.
No, is it because I'm talking crazy right now?
Well, yeah, a little bit, but no.
I
No,
figured
I gotta
water.
go. But no, it's great meeting you guys. I will mirror what Tree Haven said. Fantastic. What's up?
I have a live on Wednesday night. 9 Central, and it's an open mic, and it's going to be a big celebration. So, you should.
Do you do it every Wednesday or every Wednesday night?
Well, it's not open mic every Wednesday night, but it is every Wednesday night.
He is live every Wednesday.
He does. A lot of times they just have a specific guest.
Okay. The reason I asked that is because I have another channel called Campfires and Cat Holes that we do every other Wednesday. So I might be able to catch you on the other Wednesdays.
Well, I'm 9 o'clock Central, so that's pretty.
Oh, well, let's see. I think we're 7 Eastern.
Yeah.
So 8 o'clock Central.
Yeah. But no, I'll certainly check it out, but I didn't, and that wasn't a veiled attempt to plug mine. I will actually check yours out.
Well, that's what these channels are supposed to be for, is to plug stuff.
You said you're 7 o'clock Eastern?
Yes, it's called
That'd be
Campfires
6 o'clock
and
Central.
Cat Holes.
Campfire and Cat Holes.
That'd be 6 o'clock Central, not 8 o'clock.
Well, I meant to subscribe to you when I saw you, but I'll bring it back up and subscribe to you.
Let me, I tell you what,
Here, don't leave yet. I'll be right back. I got to use the restroom.
Okay. I will pull up the link.
Yeah, that'd be great. Love links.
The guy that we're getting ready to interview, a guy next Wednesday, who is a multi-sport outdoorsman. Like, he's done the Continental Divide Trail, he's done the AT, and he's kayaked the Mississippi. He bike packed all over 48 states. So I'm really excited about this next guy that we're going to interview. Let me put that in here. 1 second.
What is your channel's name?
The other channel, my channel is That Hiking Guy, but the other channel is called Campfires and Cat Holes. And you guys know what a cat hole is, right? A cat hole is when you have to poop in the woods, you have to dig a hole.
Right. I'm just trying to see. Is that the one Scout just put that look like King Guy?
That Hiking Guy.
King Guy, is that you?
That Hiking Guy. Yeah, it's right there in the.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna log into it, zip over to it.
1 second here. Oh no, maybe Scout can put that up.
She did. I think that's what she did. That.
Well, she put
right above mine.
My channel, but not the live stream channel that I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
The Campfires and Cat Holes. Would you be able to put that up, Scout? It's got a picture of.
Say, why is it so quiet?
I'm trying to get Scout to put up my live stream link. I'm plugging while you're gone.
Oh, I gotcha.
Hey, you got
serving.
Who will?
Right.
Serving from a home. Lacey says, "Scout, you're amazing.
She is
An amazing moderator. And Scout has actually been here with me since early days, day one, pretty much close to it. She's been with me 5 years, I believe. Almost coming up. Well, March is 5 years for me.
I noticed. I noticed. So one thing about it is, because I use StreamYard as well. I think you have to go into YouTube. If you make her a moderator, her channel will show up as a link, and then any link that she puts in the comments, people will be able to click on it instead of copying and pasting it.
Well, that's what I did. As I clicked on the other one, I clicked on Tree Haven, and I got his.
Yeah.
The Second Empire Strikes Back.
Brian's on a totally different area right now. He's on cloud 9. He's talking about something totally different. He's mentioning it in my live right now. That's cool though.
Sometimes you gotta do business.
Yeah. Do I need to mute you?
No.
So you can do business on the side?
That's awesome.
I'm moonlighting.
You're trying to represent people right now. And trying to right now we're you're here.
All right, let me see what
he's just talking in the background.
Yeah, he's like,
what? I know what you said.
I think I got it, Scout. Hold on. I'll do this. Boom. There it is.
Where?
Wait, what are you looking for?
I just put in it. I just put the link to my live. It didn't come up though.
Nope.
I wonder if it's blocked it out because yeah, it's CAM campfire, like a campfire, and cat hole, CATHOLES. Campfires and cat holes. I wonder why that didn't work.
Check it again. Just make sure, like, go to. It's already like ready to rock and roll.
What do you mean?
The premiere. You already have everything scheduled.
Yeah, I've got
ready?
it. Yeah, I've got it. I've got it. The broadcast is set up. It's
Okay.
not until the 15th. It's like next week. But
Mhm.
I'm not a moderator, so I can't post nothing.
yeah, I think that might be why I put
Okay, I'm not a moderator either.
Okay, I think she found it. There it is. Yeah, that's us.
There we go.
So I got 3 wine and bearded.
There we go. That worked.
Oh, this is great. Maybe I shouldn't leave. It's starting to get fun.
Hey, you stick around here long enough, he gets wild.
Oh, I think he's seen some of it too before in the past.
I have. I've been watching.
I've seen more than I want to see.
Oh, shut up! It's because you clicked the link. What the hell? Did not even know he's in there.
I'll never let you let that down. You know.
Well, I don't want you to bring it up all the time now. Okay, son.
I'm not bringing. I just said, well, I've seen more than he's seen. That's giving me lots of things, you know.
All right. Well, on that note, I'm gonna head out.
Thanks. Thanks for coming in,
Nice
man.
meeting you,
Really.
Chris.
Yeah, nice meeting you guys. I had
Appreciate
a great
it.
time.
I know I see you come in the jumping in the chat in the lives every now and then, and yeah, I appreciate it, bud.
Yeah, no problem. Love it. See you guys.
All right, you have a wonderful night, man.
Bye.
Way to go, Scout! You did it. Awesome.
Good job, Scout. Hey, I'm glad I got someone on my team that helps out people. She's amazing, really.
She is.
Scout, Chrissy, I love you. You're awesome. Do a great job. Thank you for the link, Chrissy. Scout Inquirer of Roberta's Artistic Adventures. And did I already say? I know Roberta was in here earlier. Did I say hello to her? I thought I did, but I read it. Maybe I didn't say
once earlier.
Did I?
I thought so.
I thought I did because I waited. I think Tree Haven was talking, and I saw it, and I was like, okay.
I typed it in for her. I typed in hi.
And Tree Haven, it was nice to see Tree Haven in here, man. I love listening to him talk, and he did give a lot of info out tonight. Like,
yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and watch the replay.
I'm gonna have to go
so
back.
remember it.
I was looking for my pen and pad. My pen,
Yeah,
I was
wrote
gonna write some stuff
too.
down too, because there were some things I'm like, well, yeah, that does make sense. That'd be a good thing to do. But just he's making you think differently. So how do I look tonight? Do I look better than I did the last live?
No,
as
you're the
orange?
same.
What the hell?
You look
No, I
good,
don't.
though.
I changed
I don't think
everything.
you
It's
look bad.
different. It's different. It's different. I used to be
How's
more
it different
orange.
now?
I'm not as orange.
Well, yeah, but you weren't that one orange last time because you changed the lighting.
Well, I messed with it since then.
It looks okay. So don't be so critical on yourself.
I don't want to look like y'all, so that's why I'm like this.
Do I look washed out or
No, not you. Just
Brian looks washed out because he's got so much white.
that's that white.
How's
beard.
that? Is it not as washed out now?
Who?
Me.
I'm
No,
not.
you're fine.
any
I was just saying.
lighting.
I was like, it's that beard. It's throwing them off. So bright. It's messing up the camera.
I can't wait to set up my studio. It's just
I
not
can't
a
wait to
priority.
set up my studio. It's in the well, I guess I do have it set up. It's in the kitchen. facing the living room behind me. You're welcome, buddy. Thank you for coming in, man. I do appreciate it. What? I'm red. Well, I'm wearing red. Is that what you're trying to get at? I could probably just totally screw up everything right now and see if it's any different. Would it, if I change it on the camera, if I go behind y'all and go 5 feet over to my camera and change it, would it actually show?
There's nothing.
Yeah, because it's on, your background is got a darker color to it.
Okay. Well, isn't that like a nice, cool, like?
No, it's a warm color.
You don't like warm, do you?
It's all right with me. I mean, you know, I told you look okay. I think you're too critical about it. If people don't like it, they won't watch.
I don't know. Everyone in the chat, what do y'all think? Should I leave it just like this? I can do something probably to mess with it, but I hate doing that during a live. It was really because the light behind me, because the sun was out earlier, and I had to like change some stuff just because all that light was coming through the blinds behind me earlier because we had a clear sun when I started this live.
You'll just have to try different things. It looks fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
Are y'all lying?
What?
Are y'all lying?
Fine. I mean, it's
No reason to lie. If you're ugly, I tell you you're ugly. Leave it at that.
Oh, I don't think Pooch will be coming into my live.
why.
Roberta just said something. Here we go. Don't forget that tonight is the newlywed game with Mike and Terry, Mike and Tish, Rusty and Rachel.
Yeah,
Rachel?
that's a what?
Tom
8?
and Rhonda and Randy and Julie.
Oh,
Is that an 8?
Well,
it's not now, is it?
there goes that.
Yeah.
I haven't got any notice about it.
So you've been on for how long?
Who cares? I don't know.
3 hours, 21 minutes, 40
Been on
seconds.
since 4:30 p.m. Central.
Yeah, and
So
I got
5:30 Eastern.
that means there's a conflict. There's a third conflict. Damn it.
Are we talking about the cool blue lights again, Justin? Ha ha ha! Backroad Freedom. I don't know.
I don't show. They must not have put a notice that they were going to do that tonight. Is it on MT Homestead's page or is it another page?
I think it's Julie. I think it's her that's doing it.
See, I don't have that one then.
Me neither. I don't. So my apologies.
Let's see. Don't forget the nights. Mike and Terry, on Randy and Julie.
Well, MT's not in here, so at all. I just typed them in. They're not in here.
Yeah, whose channel is that
Mr.
on?
MT is not either. You know what? It's okay. You know, if other people need to leave, it's fine. Don't worry. I didn't know about it, but I do my thing on Friday nights, so it is what it is.
Yeah, but sometimes your thing goes into Saturday morning.
It's not going till Saturday morning. I promise you that, because I have to get up. I want to get enough rest. I'm going hiking in Enchanted Rock with the other YouTuber,
Kevin.
channel, other YouTube channel called Hiking with Jackie Boy.
Yes.
I will be doing that. I'm so excited.
Well, you know, Justin, you're going to want to see that too.
What's that?
That's got MT Homestead and Pooch and Pretty in it. You got to see that.
Well, I wish I wish Pretty or Pooch would show up for a minute before they even start. You know,
There's only got 7 minutes. They're probably
They were in here before.
I know, but they're
They're probably even in the green room right now.
not in the green room right now.
Not
No,
for you.
Oh yeah.
In the
yeah,
other
yeah.
event.
Yeah, that's true. Let me see if they're even and if any of them are chilling in here real quick. That full blown
Yeah.
country still listening.
It's a newlywed game. I just clicked on it.
All right, well
Yeah, they're in that room. in that
No
chat.
judgment is here. Titch Ross's ain't here. Full Blown Country is still in here though. Like when you type it out. Through Mississippi is still here. Said thank you for letting it run in the background. If you can hear me or not, I don't know if you're just letting it play, but I do appreciate it. Love you. Love you all. Love the whole family. Love you all very much. So, Let's Trade Paint is going to go check it out. I will be back. All right. Well, have fun. Enjoy. Let me know what I'm missing.
Somebody asked me if my wife and I were going to be on that channel. I think it was Linda.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know nothing about it. So,
Oscar, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you love my cowboy hat, buddy. Hold on, Brian. Oscar, Tango, Romeo. Love your cowboy hat. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Go ahead, Brian. Now you can speak.
I think that heard that asked people if they wanted to do that a while ago, and those are the people that chose to do it.
That's good though. That's good for them. They need to. I bet you it'd be fun.
Anything with Pooch and Pretty and MT Homestead is going to be fun.
I know it is. I know that. And I'm here. But, I do my thing. I still watch their stuff. So, they're awesome.
And, you can watch it and still be in your chat at the same time.
I wish I could have listening to what's going on in my left ear and then have my own stuff where I can hear you guys in my right. And I could be like, oh yeah, I'm watching both and I can still listen. And then I'm like, wait, what'd you say, Brian? Tish said something.
That's the way it is without the two situations.
Yeah.
I'm linked over there also.
The dash channel here is at the link. Yeah.
I know. And Second Empire Strikes Back is having.
Oh, there you go again. When was the last time you did an interview on them?
Last time? You only do one. I don't know. How many months ago was that? Maybe 3?
Has it been that long already? Yeah, it probably has.
It was before you.
Are you going to have them come up?
Who?
Again? Empire Strikes Back? Like you have co-hosts and stuff? Or you have certain...
I'm going to... In fact, if I can stop by their place and do a live...
Oh, that'd be awesome.
That would be the ideal. And I will be talking to him and the other one that... Mansard Media. They're kind of almost neighbors.
Yeah. I don't know if Hiking with Jackie Boy is supposed to be coming back. He was supposed to be coming back with Joanne later tonight. I know he's spending time with her, so he said if he could, I'm hoping he comes back with Joanne. It'd be nice to see them live together.
I guess I won't be watching that premiere because they
which
have
one?
That Second Empire Strikes Back. Their premieres are so big that you can't get a word in edgewise anyway. So I might as well just watch it later. I heard that.
Roberto's Artistic Adventure says, it's funny because the image they chose with a woman and man pulling apart a heart. The woman looks like Carrie's Barb. Looks like Carrie.
Not so newlywed. So it's like you've been married for a while. Like my wife and I, 38 years.
Be like hating on each other and crap and fighting each other all the time.
The thing about having 2 screens, you can watch 2 different things at one time.
That's good. I don't. I have my Mac.
Like a guy from Mansard Media.
I wish Mike from Through Mississippi would come up. It'd be nice. I like chatting with him. He's awesome. Hey, Brian, do you think Mike would come up?
If I asked him to.
Oh, he might be watching
Is he here?
Well, 3 Mississippi's here. Sid was here. She was in control of that. That was earlier, but I don't know.
Right now, you show 3 people in here.
What?
Actual 3 people here. You know, actual people.
Are you making sense? 3?
Yeah, you and Roberta and Scout. Doesn't show Brian and I because we haven't typed in the chat in the last 5 minutes.
Oh, you're just.
Roberta's though, she's over the other one also.
I see 8 people in her. Like in the thing.
Yeah, 8 people on the watching now.
Yeah, that's. I was like 3.
Oh, I'm looking at the
dropped.
participations and
It dropped. Hey, Mike, if you can hear me, if you can hear the words coming out of my mouth, bud, I would love to have you come up on panel. The link is at the top of the chat if you'd like. Mike and Sid, Frankie, if y'all can come up, it's awesome. But Mike, come on. I think Mike has my phone number, but I don't have his. But I still have Messenger and stuff, and I can message Sid, I guess. Should I ask Sid if Mike would come up, or should I message him and message Mike real quick?
Well, Justin, I really want to see this.
See what?
Heard that.
Okay, go ahead.
Newlywed thing.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
I'll keep this running though.
Mm-hmm. All right, buddy. Thank you for coming in.
You have a good night. Or I'll talk to you later if you want to.
Yeah, if you come back. Yeah, sure.
All righty. Let's see.
Oh no, I'm enlarged. I'm too large.
Oh, sorry, buddy. I'm gonna kick him out right now. He's just chilling in the basement.
Who? Brian?
Yeah, he's gone. He was trying to figure out how to get out of it. So I saw him in the basement still. He was all like, how am I doing this? I was like, peace, you're gone.
I've got the other that heard that up on the other thing. It's still got. He actually gets this. Get ready to start. Yeah. He said, I can watch. I can talk to you and watch that thing at the same time.
I know. I'm gonna have to. I'll watch replay.
Yep, there you go. It started.
I love all them.
Can you hear that?
No. I don't want it to overlay mine. So it's best that I don't.
Yeah, I'm going to go watch that fellow. You got to go and watch that too. I got your back, nobody.
Do what?
I got your back.
Oh, yeah. I was really hoping Mike would show up now. I really need somebody because everyone else is leaving me, it seems.
They're all to check out something new,
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's got to check out something new.
I know. Scout, thank you for being here.
Dishes over there.
Don't if you don't want to be here anymore, Scout, it's fine. Eventually you have homework to do. Yes. Go do your homework. It's fine. Awesome. Scout, thank you you're a good friend. Love you, girl. You're a great moderator. Thank you. I appreciate it. A good friend. Hope you have a wonderful night. Hopefully get your homework done and everything else too. So thank you, Scout. You don't have to stay here. You can go ahead and go. I relieve you of your duty. Peace out. And then both, but we'll focus on that. And of course, yeah, and then switch back over. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry about it, Roberta. It's that time. I just need to get a boost now because I know everyone's going to be focused on that. Too many live streams going on right now. Maybe some on that. You know what? Hey, if anyone wants to go check that out, go ahead right now. Do your thing. I'm going to do mine. No hating. Just do it because there's good people right now that are live.
All right, I'm gonna go check it out. I'll be back.
I'll see you later, buddy.
All right, bye.
Bye. All right. Well, it's just me, of course. Don't worry about it. You ain't coming back. Might be something if you want to be with someone newly, people or something. Haha, giggle, giggle, giggle. Of course, Linda. Of course, guys. If there's anyone left in the chat right now, it's showing 11 people watching, but y'all could be some half and half. If there's anybody else that wants to come up on panel, you come right ahead. More than welcome. The link is at the top of the chat. Come on. I'm not going to talk about another channel now. I'm just here. Let's hang out and talk and chat. My feet and hit the like button. I thank you. Appreciate that, Kevin. JKS Kevin, right? If you want to hit that link up above in the top of the chat, bud, I do appreciate it. If you want to come up on panel, go right ahead. Well, thank you, Linda. I appreciate that. Thank you for sticking around. Big Southern hello to all. I appreciate that. Kevin, JKS, the link is above in the chat, at the top of the chat. Go ahead and click it if you'd like. Marianne, thank you for still being here, my friend. I do appreciate that. I know it's getting a little later. I've had some nice little drinks going on. I know I'm not the only person going live, so it is what it is. I know. I've already been live, so I'm not worried about covering people. This is what I normally do, and everyone knows it. And Mike from the Mississippi knows I go over people all the time. So let's see. I do appreciate it. Full Blown Country still hanging in the background. It's cool. Well, I love them. So Full Blown Country, Pretty and Pooch, amazing people. Love them. I actually might see them next weekend? They're probably not in the chat, but they're playing in the background. So I won't be able to get an answer. I think they're going to be coming down to New Braunfels. New Braunfels is only about maybe 30-something minutes away from me. So not too far. So hopefully I can see Pretty and Pooch next week sometime, next weekend. Thank you, Marianne. What time did they do that? I'm still here, Scout. Appreciate that. Thank you for coming in. I think you said you're going to be leaving soon. So you had some homework or something you got to do, something like that. But thank you for being here, my friend. Appreciate it. Heather, I have not seen her. She had a headache or something like that earlier. Marianne, and she messaged me on Instagram, which I don't really go on Instagram much, so I just have to see it. But she had a headache, not feeling too well, so prayers, and hopefully she'll be feeling good pretty soon and everything. She said, hopefully I can make it to the live. Hopefully she's just sleeping. Maybe that's all she needs right now. Hopefully she can sleep through the night and then feeling good tomorrow, hopefully. But Heather's a good a moderator too. She's awesome. All right. Oh my gosh, thank the Lord. Here is Kevin and Joanne. Here we go. I'm gonna bring them up. Are y'all ready? Boom.
Hey, Justin.
Hi.
Hey, Joanne, Kevin.
Hey.
How y'all doing?
We're doing good.
Just finishing up dinner.
What'd y'all have?
I made some baked potatoes, pan-seared chicken, and salad.
Man, it's just making me hungry. That sounds good.
Mhm.
Oh boy, was it.
Oh man. I guess some of these people are leaving because they went to watch some other people live tonight. I was like, oh dang. And then I happen to see you guys. I'm like, yes.
Well, he had to restart the phone because it wasn't connecting. He kept tapping it to connect.
Oh
So
yeah.
I guess he had to restart it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason I couldn't. It wouldn't connect to StreamYard.
Technology. Come on. It messes up all the time. Can't trust it. You can't trust it. So are you getting ready for hey, Joanne, are you gonna keep him up all night?
Nah, you know what? His friend just said that to let him go to bed early tonight. I said, I'm not going to keep him up. He falls asleep on his own.
Oh.
And then
Well, Kevin, are you still ready for tomorrow?
He'll do it.
You still ready for tomorrow, Kevin?
Yep. I'll be out there probably by about 1 o'clock.
Okay, you're gonna be there at 1. It takes about it said what, hour and 40 minutes or so for me.
Yeah, we'll be headed that way by probably before 11.
Okay. How far is it gonna take for you to get there?
What's that?
How far is it for you? How long's the drive?
It's probably close to 2 hours.
A little bit further for you. Well, you're on the west
And-
side. You have to go out and around. So
Yeah, and the biggest thing that's going to slow me down on that would be Fredericksburg.
yeah. That
There's
was
no way
probably
around. You gotta go through the main town, but
yeah. I think that's what you have to do. You have to go through the main town.
Yep.
But you have to go through town to get to that turnoff to get to the rock.
Hmm.
When you gotta go,
Yeah.
do you have to go through Yano to get there?
No,
No, just Babyhead or
no, not even that.
not even Babyhead? Oh, okay.
Hey, Joanne,
Uh-huh.
when are you gonna go camp or not camping? Well, you still need to go camping, but when are you gonna go hiking with Kevin? So I get you on my YouTube channel.
We need to do it before it gets hot again, because in the heat I don't do very well.
Okay.
So yeah, I've been wanting to do something. I haven't hiked since before COVID. We would go hiking all the time, and I would just keep up with him, right?
Yeah.
And everything. We'd even go to Seminole Canyon
Uh-huh.
and so forth.
Lost Maples.
Lost Maples, so I've done all that with him. I don't know. We need to do something before it gets hot again. We're going to be out at in Presidio in a few weeks. We might, if we have time, maybe do the Closed Canyon or something. Because if we take Jack with us, that's the only trail we can take him on, right?
Closed Canyon and the Hoodoos.
In the Hoodoos.
Well, hey,
Canyon's considered moderately challenging, and the Hoodoos considered easy.
okay.
But
Well, I was thinking government.
I
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Kevin.
want to see the Closed Canyon.
Mm,
That's Big Bend Ranch State Park.
Big Bend. Okay. Yeah, I want to eventually go with you guys, or even if it just ends up being Kevin, because you probably won't take hiking with Jackie or I say your channel, Jackie Boy, to the Guadalupe State Park, right?
Or you mean the Guadalupe Mountains?
Yeah, the Mountain State Park out national. Is it the national or state?
It's a national.
National. Okay, so you wouldn't take him on that one.
I couldn't take him because
It's a national park.
Because of the national park pet
I
restrictions.
remember you saying something. They had that. Yeah, the dogs are not. Yeah.
No.
Okay.
But
Well-
Jack at Big Bend, he can be in the car with us and he can be in the picnic area and all that, but he just can't go on the trail.
And that's what he's there for. Is what he wants. He wants to go on the.
That's
the
what he
trail.
wants. And he will.
He's
I
like, don't
think
leave
he
me in the
will
car.
go
This is
big. We don't
BS.
take
I
off
see you
the
guys walking, leaving me.
Yep, that for him that wouldn't happen.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking Joanne, Kevin, and get Jackie Boy. Why don't we meet up sometime and we just go to like Government Canyon? Is that Do you live in
Okay.
just does Joanne live near you in the area?
Yeah, she lives up in the medical center area.
Okay. So the government canyon would be a like for a
Yeah.
day just to
Yeah,
just to
Government
hang out.
Canyon is practically up the road from me.
Okay. Well,
Because I live just right outside of Leon Valley.
okay.
And then, yeah, I'm here off of Babcock, and we just go to Bandera Road and take it all the way out.
I was thinking, do y'all want to try? I know we're going hiking tomorrow, Kevin. Do you want to try before the end of February? We can all just meet up and go to Government Canyon and take Jackie Boy
Yeah, we can do that.
and have Joanne come with us too. We can all just meet up.
Yeah.
So we can knock out like 2 hiking videos in a month.
Mhm.
You
Yep.
know? I mean, it's up to you. It's only up to y'all. Like, I
Yeah,
was just
Jack has been
asking.
there. That one trail that he can go at Government Canyon.
Yeah.
That's when we saw the little wild piglets running around with the mama pig.
Oh, that'd be cool. But you
Yeah.
like jump up in a tree, right? Because the piglets, or I mean, the pigs, those wild pigs stuff, they can't climb trees.
Uh-huh.
So that's the number one thing to do is try to get up in a tree. If
Yep.
there is anything tree that's big enough for us, don't be trying to climb a little small cedar. That ain't gonna help us at all.
It kind of depends on those trails because some of those trails just open field.
Mm.
Then some of them have some nice oak trees.
Mhm.
Oh, okay, that'd be the ones you jump up in. At least get up
Yep.
a little higher than they are. Well, I don't know. Let's try it, Kevin and Joanne. Let's try to
Okay.
do like a meetup sometime this month, if you can. Excuse me. So,
All right, well, we're gonna kind of hang out the rest of our evening.
okay.
But
Well,
I
thank
thought,
you.
to mention, first weekend of March we'll be in Redford, Texas, now in the Big Bend Ranch area.
And that's out west, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's far out west. We'll be in the Big Bend National Park area.
Is it? Hold
We'll
on.
be about what, 50 miles from there or something?
About 80.
About 80? Oh, wow.
So
Okay.
a lot of the meetups you have that going on, they're all like more Western Texas, aren't they?
Yeah, far west Texas out there in like Marfa,
Yes.
Alpine, Redford.
Alpine, Fort Davis. We go a lot to. Alpine because we got to drive through there. Marathon because we got to drive through there.
Yeah.
But then there's and then to go to Presidio, we have to go through Marfa to get there. We can go the back way from Marathon to Big Bend, but that just adds how many more extra miles to get to Presidio?
Yeah.
Like another 50 or something like that?
Yeah.
70?
That, and then you got the speed limits in the national park.
Now,
A park as big as Connecticut, and you got to go 25 miles an hour.
It's going to take you a while.
Now the drive from Presidio going to Big Bend, it's a really nice scenic route.
Yeah.
But going from Big Bend back to Presidio is amazing. I mean, we did that the first time and we were just like speechless. We just couldn't get enough of the views.
Huh.
A different scenery.
FM 170 is one of the most scenic drives in the state of Texas.
So if I meet up with you guys, if I meet up with y'all sometime, like go on a long trip, of course I'll follow y'all or something. If we can try to work it the same day and meet somewhere, and then I can just follow y'all out somewhere. Like if we go somewhere like far Texas somewhere, like, and then would y'all camp or get a hotel, or how would that work?
Well, we're usually staying in hotels
Okay.
because what Joanne's doing, she gets grants from the Big Bend Conservation Alliance to do
Okay.
this. So
Okay.
we're gas in the room or rooms are paid for us.
Oh, okay. Well, shoot. I was like, y'all in a hotel, I'm going to be camping somewhere.
I'll do the camping if I have a raised cot to sleep on and there's a bathroom and a shower nearby.
Gotcha. Okay, stick in
Yeah,
the hotel.
I'm not gonna go squat behind the Soto.
No, it'd be all right. Just do your thing. No one's looking.
Yeah. I was telling her I got a tent that fits on the bed of my truck
Mhm.
and an inflatable mattress. We'll just stay in
There
there.
you go. I have a tent, a truck tent as well, and I have two little, like they're single little individual, like for
And I
backpacking type.
bought a cot, a
Well,
Coleman
you can
cot.
still put that in the tent, in your truck tent, in the bed of the truck. You can still put that in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, we could.
So let's go
just-
truck tent camping sometime. Everybody, you two, and then me. Of course, I'm not sleeping with y'all. I'll have my own truck tent, my own little, my own system.
yeah, that'll work.
Why don't we go like to? Sorry, hold on. Sorry, too many cold snacks. I'm thinking, why don't we try to do it like a truck tent camping video? You have your setup, and I'll have mine. We'll both film it all, and then just get the take on whatever we say. Whatever you do your video, I do mine, and then we both promote each other's videos. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
That would sound like fun.
I think it would. And like, we don't have to go somewhere far, like say Guadalupe River State Park or what's
Or
near
Llano,
you?
or,
Lost Maples.
Lost Maples, yeah.
Lost Maples. Did they have actually? Yeah, they have that.
They
like,
have a nice
RV.
camp at Lost Maples. The primitive is really, really primitive. You're out there in the sticks.
Yeah.
But
We talked about doing that
Oh,
too.
you know what?
Really?
It'd be funny though. I would bring I'm not like this, but I could carry my little small Jackery with a little fan, and I could have airflow flowing in my tent if I
mhm.
could carry it through the primitive all the way out there to the campsites. Just saying, if I wanted to, I love a fan, but I don't always need it if I'm outdoors. So that's why I like cooler weather. I like it.
Oh
Cooler.
yeah.
I sleep with a fan year round at home, right?
We do the
Doesn't matter
same
in the
thing
wintertime.
too. We got the
Right.
central air on and we got the fan.
Yeah, right on my head, right on my
Yep.
face. I have to sleep it, and it's on high every night, year round.
And if it goes off in the middle and there's a power outage, we wake up right away. Like, oh, what happened?
Yep, me too. Like, oh crap. But then sometimes I do fall asleep. Sometimes it takes me a while, or I don't fall back asleep. That's how I am. But when I go camping, it's been hot. Of course, I somehow survive. I sweat all night, and then eventually I fall asleep and don't sleep very well. And I'm like, okay, let's go. Turn that truck on, get that AC flowing, get that air going in my face, and whatever. If it ended up no AC, I could still survive. But I do like it, is what I'm saying. And I think it would be funny that I carry my smaller Jackery 240 on Lost Maples trails
Oh,
and have my little fan with me. It would be hilarious. But at least I will have airflow blowing on me, and I'll sleep good. Sleep like a baby. I'm like, oh yeah. Because I don't know, Kevin, you need to watch my truck camping video.
yeah, I should. I need to go.
I
look
have
into that.
I have a playlist of truck camping videos.
Come on.
Okay. You need to check them out and look for the one where I do test out a little blue fan and I plug it into my Jackery. That's the one that you need to check out for sure. And you'll know what I'm talking about. It's lightweight. That Jackery 240 is lightweight. I actually recently got a Jackery 1000. Well, shoot, about 6 months ago. Haven't made an unboxing video on it, but whatever. It's still chilling. That one would be really good for like truck camping or truck tent camping because you're not going to carry it. It's heavier, it's bigger.
Yeah,
And,
but like the 240, you could pack it in.
It's
somewhere.
lightweight. Here, I'll even show you it real quick. I'll just show you the 240. It's small, lightweight. I'll be right back, Kev. Okay.
Okay.
Huh?
All right, you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Here is the Jackery 240.
Oh, okay.
You know, and then here is the Jackery 1000. It's a little bit heavier.
I saw a
Yeah.
TikTok on that recently.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
The 1000 has a little bit more weight. If you just hold it still and hold it up for a while. But no, this is not bad. You can actually, I mean, it's got just a little bit of weight. I mean, you could tell but it's nothing. You know what I mean? Here, just 2 fingers, just 1 finger, whatever. It's lightweight. And there's this fan that I got. Okay. Can y'all hear me as a back away from the speaker? Can y'all still hear me?
Yes.
Okay. There's this little fan. If you go check it out, I think I even have a link for it in that video in the description. I tested on this and it lasted all night long and still had more juice to it. But that little fan is just enough, especially just for one person or whatever, just to have some airflow moving on your face or whatever. It'll help you. Your thumb's in the camera finger. This is
Sometimes that's all you need, a little bit of airflow.
Oh, Heather's in here. Did she make it? Hey, everyone. Or hey, hi, everyone. Kevin, Joanna, Justin, I'm feeling a little better. The nap helped the headache go away. All right. I'm sorry. I've just been talking and not looking and yeah. Hey, Kevin, do you mind talking about something real quick? I hate doing this. I have to use the restroom again. My apologies. Do you mind staying here? I'll be right back. I'll try to hurry. Is it cool?
Yeah,
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay, I'll be right back, bud. Thanks. Just talk about whatever.
Okay, now I just became Justin's co-host. Well, what I'm going to talk about is March 4th, we'll be going to Redford, Texas. The town was originally named El Polvo, which translation means what? The powder?
The powder, no?
The powder?
Just the powder?
The dust, because it's a dusty desert climate in that area, actually quite mountainous. I put a preview video up about that, and what I mostly put in that video was some of the pictures from that area that's called the River Road. Yeah, the video is called the El Polvo Field Trip. So we'll be out there March 4th. We'll meet in the town of Presidio. Then we'll head out to Redford, Texas. Then one of the places we'll be touring a Humano Indian Nation village. It's an ancient village, which would be pretty cool to see.
All right, I'm back, everybody. Woo! Backroad Freedom's back. Kevin, did you hold the fort down?
Yep.
All right, bud.
Yeah, I was just talking about our trip that we have planned to Redford, Texas.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to do. And I was mentioning, I put that, it's called, the video I have is called the El Polvo Field Trip. And in that video is some pictures from a few years ago of that area off the River Road, FM 170. And you can see how scenic it is. It's just mountains.
Yeah.
Mountains and desert.
Well, we were talking about doing that one big hike, the highest peak in Texas.
Yep.
I don't know when you want to do that. Do you want to wait till later? But should we wait till fall or?
Yeah, I would say definitely wait till fall. Because that area is still Chihuahuan Desert. And down below the peak, it'd be 110 degrees.
Yeah.
It'd be 60 on the mountaintop, but going up the first mile and a half in the heat. And what I've seen and heard about that trail, the
Yeah.
first mile and a half, you gain 2,000 feet.
And there's no water up there anywhere, is there?
Yeah.
So
No.
how do people make it last to eat, boil food or boil water and like whatever they want to do?
They say carry more than you think you will drink.
Okay.
As they say, going up there, you will drink all
And
of
did
it.
you say you'd take at least what, 6 liters?
I would take at least 6 liters.
And that's gonna carry, so that's gonna be some extra weight to you.
Yeah, put it like that. I'm going to estimate that's going to be close to 10 pounds in itself.
Yeah. Well, hopefully I can lose some weight by then.
Yeah.
And get my muscle and all that crap back. I mean, I still have muscle, but I'd like to be in shape and stuff for that. If not, who cares? I'll still do it. But just make sure I carry enough water. That's all I worry about. And I'll do a Mountain House meal because it's lightweight. I'll do I'll take like 3 Mountain House meals or something just for backup.
The other area I want to go to, if I get up there in the fall, is go to McKittrick Canyon. It's some of the best fall foliage in the state of Texas.
Mm-hmm.
But also going through that canyon, I'm not planning to do this one anytime too soon. It's called McKittrick Ridge. It's considered the hardest hike in Texas.
Really? Why is it the hardest?
I think the elevation gain, primitive, it's not well developed. A lot of rocky areas. Some of the areas you'll be crossing a ridge and they have 2,000 feet drop on either side of you.
Let's do it.
Yeah. But I kind of debate that being the hardest one. One of the toughest ones I've seen is in Big Bend. It's called the Marufo Vega Trail. And I think that one is one of the roughest.
Mm-hmm.
I
want to do one of the rough. I want to do like the roughest or second to roughest trail in Texas.
Yep. McKittrick Ridge or Marufo Vega Trail.
Well, let's do both.
Yep.
Do you want to do it soon? Or is that in West Texas too?
Those are West Texas.
They're all West Texas. Gosh.
Yeah, McKittrick Ridge, Guadalupe Mountains National Park, and Marufo Vega's Big Bend National Park.
Okay.
All right. Well, I'm going to get down. We're going to do some things,
Okay.
hang out for our evening. But I did say if you're still up, we'd come on panel.
Yeah, I'm glad y'all did. Thank you for coming up.
Yep.
I appreciate it, man. And I look forward to our hike tomorrow. So you're thinking about being there by 1, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
I will meet you there.
We could always, after we finish, swing back towards Fredericksburg, find a barbecue joint, and really have a good dinner.
I think so. Let's do it.
Yeah, or there's it's not much further, maybe 20 miles to the north of there. There's a Cooper's Barbecue in Llano.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can always do that.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, we'll think of something. Barbecue sounds good to me. So.
Yeah, but there's a lot of food places in Fredericksburg, but that's a tourist trap.
Yeah, in Fredericksburg. Yeah, and I bet you they'd be charging a crap ton probably.
Yep.
So maybe not Fredericksburg then, because I'm not giving them my Texas money because they think I'm a tourist. Charging a crap ton. Hell no.
Right.
I ain't dumb. Bless you.
Thank you. All right. Well, I will see you tomorrow, and everybody have a good evening.
You too. Scout says, have a wonderful evening and weekend, Kev.
Thank
and
you,
Joanne.
Chrissy. Hi. Thank you.
All right, bud. See you later. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Bye.
Bye, Joanne. Have a good one.
Bye.
All right. I'll kick you out.
Okay.
All right, bud. Bye.
Bye.
All righty. I can't wait till tomorrow, guys. I really can't. It's gonna be awesome. All right. Well, Scout, do you have the link to that live that's going on right now? Do you mind doing it? Because then I'll go over there. I'll go ahead and in my live. So I can't remember who it is. Honestly, I can't remember. But I was thinking of going over there now. I was been waiting for Jackie Boy to come up and everything. Mike is not coming up from through Mississippi, I don't think, or I would have heard something by now. So yeah, I'm gonna go over there. I heard that. Okay. Let me I'm gonna do something real quick before I do all that real quick. Okay. All right. So everyone click on that link and head over to Heard That live stream. I do appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for being here. Heather, Linda, Scout, Hiking with Jackie Boy, everyone that's here. I do appreciate it. But the time has ended and I want to see what's going on over there. And I've been on for already 4 hours. So it would be ridiculous for me to stay on for right now tonight. So I wouldn't always get off this easy, but I would love to see Full Blown Country and all them in T. Homestead. So everyone go follow Heard That. Here is the link right there. Everyone go check it out. Heather, Scout, Linda, love y'all. Thank you for being here. Hope y'all have a wonderful night. Go now. See y'all there. Love y'all. Bye. See you on the next chat. Tuesday night. Love y'all.